Oh, y'all, it's Taco Cover, and we are back for some more Shadows over Loathing. How y'all doing? Happy freaking Wednesday, or whatever day that it is for you. Yeah. I don't, once again, since we only play this game once a week, which we will be changing once we get done with Persona, but yeah, I remember that we blew up the factory in the Heartland. I remember that part. I don't remember anything else. That's fine. I think there's a few missions that we have to complete. I like to complete all the little side missions before we end the day. Because, you know, whenever we start a new day, we always get more. So might as well get them done first. Anyway, the main thing is that I don't remember where we left off, but we are going to find out. Yes. So we're going to continue our freaking journey through madness. That is Shadows of Loathing. Let's do it. All right, now I think. Okay, so we've got two curses right now. The Cursed Sickle, which is the main one, and a Cursed Haunted Duck Call, okay? Okay, well, let's do the sickle. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to the machine. Handle first, as it is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by this thing is long, and in its yawning shade, you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is the deep magic. There is something about this sickle. What it was used for, perhaps? With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The corn folk in a burned circle, dancing, stripped to the waist up the sickles, up in the air. Oh, you're going to see it. You're going to see the mystery. Yes? Honk! Okay. The machine snorts. The curse snorts up the curse. It up into its singular domed nostril, and it's a good clean sickle, now ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you hear chanting in the stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle awaits in the machine, and it is preparing for something. That does not sound... Oh, it sounds very ominous. Okay, well, let's do it. Nick? Is this a Children of the Corn reference? The road map's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Let's take the map. You got it. For whatever good it's gonna do you. This field's so far away from anything. This thing ain't going anywhere on 4 flat tires. Engine's fried too. Damn it. Take the keys. You nab them. Not like Nick to leave these lying in the ignition. Nick, I swear you better not be in there. Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of the Terminator on tape. Watch the Terminator. Get real. That better not be blood on the seat. Taste it. Get out of here. That's sick. Anyone home? I need help. Oh, that can't be good. Do you know what this is? Huh? A certain forge-bound golem smithed this blade for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you. Am I famously hard to kill? I can find you now wherever you go, Daco, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you are dead. My name's Ashley. Actually, I don't want. Wow. My name's Ashley. Actually, I don't want to tell you what my name is. That's not my name. You're looking for someone else. Die now. When you wake, you will see me again. Run! What? Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my ham plain, and class divides entrenched in law. When it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything. Even putting in someone who's wandered into the dugout during play. What do you say, rookie? I'm out. Gosh, don't look at me, ma'am. I'm a numbers man, team accountant. I don't know from baseball hardly at all. I think I was attacked by a scarecrow with a sickle. That don't sound much like numbers. No, more of a scarecrow that's trying to kill me. Way over my head then. Sorry, miss. When I first saw you sniffing around the dugout, I could tell right away you were a natural-born baseball player. I can see it, kid. The only question is, can you? Yeah. Okay, then step up and take a bat. And because it's your first game, that's yours to keep. Huh? Wonder if this could do some damage to that scarecrow. Whatever you do with that bat on your own time is your business. Right now, I need you to get out there and win this damn game. Really inspiring, thanks. What is this? Can you help me? Yeah, baby, behave. Get away from me. Hi, can you help me with something? Naturally. Welcome, patron. For this establishment is indeed an antique and its proprietress. Being such, I can assure you the establishment and its personnel are put to no other purpose than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind. I think a scarecrow with a sickle it just killed me. A scarecrow? Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and vexing predicament. But how can I be of any assistance, being as I am an antique store proprietress and not a farmer or an agriculturalist? Okay, never mind. Apologies. And how else may I be of subject to thee this fine afternoon? Just leave. Well, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store. Though I reckon ain't much here to interest a nice young gal like yourself. See, we all sell dusty books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting that going on here, ma'am. I think I was just killed by a scarecrow wielding a sickle. Well, now, that's a tough one. Sure enough. Can't rightly say on how. Now, what? Can't rightly say I'd know what to do about that, ma'am. See, you gotta understand us cowboys. We're a dying breed. We only know one way, and that's the way of the West. All these new technologies and sciences are coming in. Well, I reckon the world's fixing to put the old cowboy out to pasture. You think a scarecrow is new technology? Ain't much for numbers and years, ma'am. Guns, trains, horses, and beans, that's all I know. By the way, west is north now. Say that again? What's what now? They changed west to north decades ago. Oh, geez, ma'am. Why'd you have to go and say a thing like that? Are you okay? There really ain't no place for the old cowboy no more, huh? Can I get some water? Oh, God. Open a door. Eat cat. Help. This is bizarre. Thanks, I'm really inspired. Whoa, what's your deal? I've heard chilled that the alien of the day is murder. Yeah, I think I just got murdered by a scarecrow. There is bad rot in the woods today. I cannot say whence it came. Me neither, I guess. Ill wind blows in the wood for little girls. Do you mean me? I'm 19 years old. And if thou were failed, we might count thy rings. But this is not a threat, I assure thee. Speaking to me not, for I know no thing of murdery. Must be nice. Any idea how I stopped getting murdered by a scarecrow? I do not wish to be troubled by thoughts of murdery. I will speaking on the subject no longer. Come on, you gotta help me out. Fail. What? Oh God, I don't know. Sick axe. Okay, bye. What the hell is going on here? Please help. You gotta help. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. Isn't that interesting? A killer on the loose and a murder on this train. Hardly a coincidence, wouldn't you agree? I don't know. Seems to me the great detective ought to be chasing the killers that are already out there, rather than harassing innocent bystanders. Wouldn't you agree? Is that an option for me? I can get a detective to chase the scarecrow. Boy, I'd like to build a machine to make that detective see sense, but I'm a wheels man, miss. That's my bag, and I'll die in it. Cars, trucks, all that good stuff. Well, anyway, best of luck to you. Wait, I'm not done. A scarecrow is trying to murder me. More questions. I've already told the detective everything. Everything I know. I cannot stand any more delays. I am traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Scarecrow is trying to murder me. 2 murderers on one train? Highly implausible. To me, the most likely explanation is that there have been no murders, and the professor died of natural causes. Am I a scarecrow thing? Perhaps a mere broom that fell on your head. They say the train brooms are very sharp. I don't think so. The hell am I supposed to be freaking doing here? I think I took a wrong turn there. Quite the contrary. You and I were always fated to meet. Who are you? I am the end of time itself. Ah, okay. Do you know why we have met? I hope it's about my scarecrow issue. It is not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. We must decide how you are to kill it. How am I supposed to do that? The sickle is a powerful blade, but I must ask you, what is the one weapon that cannot be bested? Is it time? Quite so. And I also would have accepted entropy. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Time, like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. While the scarecrow wields that sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow? Basically, what tool replaced the sickle? The lawnmower? Precisely so. You must build a lawnmower. How do I do that? Any ideas where I can get a lawnmower? Alu Maru. No, I regret I am unfamiliar with this man. How about a thing that cuts grass? A thing that cuts the grass? No, I regret. I am unfamiliar with this man. Here is useless. You don't know what a lawnmower is, do you? Fair lady, forgive me, but I cannot answer the question. The first rule of warfare is that must never admit anything. Okay, whatever. Please, miss, return to your seat. There's no reason to be concerned here. All will be well as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has, his great powers of deduction and observation, and uses them. When will that be? Soon. Can you help me with the scarecrow problem? Where can I find a lawnmower? Passenger trains have not been equipped with onboard lawnmowers for years. Far too enticing for bandits. I must ask, what do you mean to do with a lawnmower? Just a scarecrow thing. Couldn't help but overhear you muttering vaguely about wheels. That information is commercially sensitive. You must forget you heard it at once. All I said was wheels. Shush. All right. Could you help me make a lawnmower? You mistake me for a mechanic, madam. I am an automotive executive. Oh, it is true, there was a time when you would find me in the garage, greased up and elbow deep in the guts of a jalopy, like my father on the farm, when he helped the cows to give birth. Okay, but lawnmower, can you help me or not? No, my company does not make those. Well, bye. Can you make a lawnmower? No? Okay. I can make anything with wheels. So yes? Oh, sure. Will you make me a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag, but I got a problem. See that detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car? Car, you mean train? Yes, a train car. Oh, right, sorry. Don't be sorry. Not everyone understands vehicles as well as me. I certainly wouldn't call you a car dunce over it. Huh? That washed up gumshoes got it in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder. Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is wheel and axle machines. As I've already told you, it's plenty unlike that someone would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag. Wouldn't you agree? Get your point? I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there is investigating me for murder. I'll see what I can do. Rise and shine, dingus. How's this case going? Slowly but surely, I'm pulling at the string that will lead me through this labyrinth of lies to the murdering minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that with the string, I am making for him or her a noose. So good? There's nothing good about murder, madam. Something tells me the boy didn't do it. No doubt the young man himself who will protest his innocence to anybody with ears, and even those without. But I suspect he knows more than he lets on. Why? Because, my dear, everyone knows more than they let on. You look tired. Want a break? Be sensible, madam. The common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective, the critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip. It must never happen. It cannot happen. Maybe this wasn't even a murder? Why do you suggest? Natural causes? An accident? Or an act of God? Yeah, like any of those. Whichever one you think. I think that is just what one of these passengers would like us to believe. The question is, which one? None. I think none. Boring. This case is boring. Some respect for the dead, please. But I admit, this is a routine case. It certainly does not tax the gray cells as thoroughly as certain past adventures, such as last year's locked room mystery, in which a locked room was murdered. But there is nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective, for as certainly as the sun sets in the morn, so shall he bring all truth to light. I reckon there's more interesting murders you could solve. Assuredly so, but one that could happen here, now, in this train car? An unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you have bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation, and then perhaps I shall turn my mind to your more interesting murders. You're making a mistake. Hey, guys, how's my lawnmower coming along? Miss, that detective's trying to figure me for murder. Couldn't help but overhear you muttering. Alright, guess I gotta come back. What do you know about, like, garden equipment? He says something inappropriate and unhelpful. Use your imagination. I don't know who Randy is. Meow, baby. You're pointless. Goodbye. I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is not presently in operation. Dial 1. I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is not presently in operation. Put the phone in your pocket. You know how to build a lawnmower? A lawnmower? Why, that is a new one by me, good patron. And if there is one thing in which I, as an antique store proprietor, do not traffic in, it is the new and modern. Keep thy machines and labor-saving devices, madam, and I shall be perfectly content with an old-fashioned book or end table. Fine, whatever. Do you know how to build a lawnmower? What need has a girl for weapons in the wood? Scarecrow man, I told you, there is no scarecrow man in the wood. And if there were, it, like all cedars, will be pruned by mine blade only. Can I have your blade? But that's not possible. I saw you die. Yeah, weird, huh? How could this happen? How can a person die and then return to life? Do you figure it out, detective? I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist that you explain yourself. What is it? Some sort of deception? A mystical illusion? I must know. I swear. I will not rest until I have the truth. Slaw above my pay grade, man. Later days. No, come on, it's not fair. I don't think that detective will be bothering you for a little while anyway. Great stuff. Really great stuff. That'll give me plenty of time to make my escape, from, a wrongful conviction. Now let's talk about your lawnmower. Yes, please. I can make you one, but I'll need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. Just need 2 blades, 2 wheels, a good sturdy handle, and some sort of metal rod or tube to serve as a roller. So I go and get all the components of a lawnmower, and you do what exactly? What do I do? From a few inert objects, I give the lawnmower its get up and go. That's pretty important, wouldn't you agree? Would this work as a handle? No, that's a baseball bat. Yeah, I know that, pal. I'm improvising. Wood's a fine idea. That'd work well, but that bat's just not long enough to make a handle. Tell me what parts I need again. For the lawnmower, I'll need the parts. You need 2 wheels. You need 2 blades. You need a sturdy handle. And you need a long metal roller. I'll do the rest. Not there's much left after I do all that, but okay. Take the wheel. Take the tape. Hey, weird question. Mist in one door are thick in the wood, and questions trouble me not. Are any of your branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? And if they are, can I have one of your branches? I guess that's 2 weird questions. Naturally, I have no branches, Goyle. All that grows belongs to the wood. Totally. So is it okay with the wood if I have one of its branches? Branches? Ah, 'tis a sin, Goyle. But there is no cutter to punish me for it, is there? No, there ain't. How about... Yeah, I didn't kill him, though. You saw that, right? You ask questions, Goyle, but I ask in none. The tree, the monster, whatever it is, breaks off a whole dang limb. You got a tree branch. Yeah, that ought to work. Now go and speak not one word of what has happened here today, or there will be a new Moidor in the wood. It's about me, pal. I got mortared every 10 or 20 seconds. I got a rusty axe. Yeah. Big Crow. This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool! This is a blade, right? No mistake about it. What is that? The train's fire axe? Sure. Let's hope that there's not a fire, huh? Here. Take good care of this now. That's a promise. Nothing's dearer to me in this world than wheels. And the machines that use them. Nothing dearer? No girlfriend? Boyfriend? Ha! Of course I love my mother, but romance? No, ma'am. I'm married to my work. And if you're married to your work, you don't work a day in your life. Uh-huh. Is this good to handle? Is it? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. I'm being rhetorical. Yes, that'll make a fine handle, all right. Just need to chop it up and put back together in the right shape. If the branch starts screaming, don't worry. Never do. Alright, tell me what parts I need again. To build a lawnmower, you need 3 parts. You need the parts. You need 1 wheel, 1 blade, and a sturdy handle. Let's see, you'll need 1 wheel, you'll need 1 blade, and you'll need a sturdy handle and a long metal roller. Doesn't sound like there's much left to do. Much left after I do all that, but okay. Let's cut to the chase, huh? I need wheels, and you're a wheel guy. It is true, I am, as they say in your country, a wheel guy. Furthermore, it is true that I am carrying on board many suitcases of exotic rubber to make new wheels at my factory. And it is true, with my automotive experience, I could probably roll some of that rubber into a little wheel for you, as my mother needed dough, but why would I? Because you could never say no to a beautiful girl, because your life depends on it. Because your life depends on it. Wrong. It is because you helped my young friend over there. He is coming to work with me, you know. Together, we will do wonderful things with wheels. So you'll need me a wheel, or whatever it is? My friend, I've already done it. Thanks, pal. I got you a wheel. Wowee! Or should I say, wow wheel? Really? That's a juicy rubber wheel worthy of Signor Andretti. Well, the guy over on the table's the one who made it, if that's who you mean. That's great, ma'am. That's great, man. Mind that you don't. I don't want you running him over with this lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea. Didn't have that idea. You'll need the parts. You've got the wheels. You'll need 1 blade. You'll need a sturdy handle, and you'll need a long metal roller. At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, madam, at the time of the professor's murder? I got no idea. Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle. As an alibi, most preposterous. I must insist that you remain in this train until this case is solved. I go where I want. You having some trouble with our language, I see? Oh, hello. Aggie and Grimhild have but one tongue between them. Two, if you count their fists. But I like to make sure I am understood by all I meet, with words, not axes. Think I could have that other guy's axe? An unexpected request. Why, for what purpose? I'm an axe inspector and I must inspect axes. I'm building a lawnmower to mow a scarecrow. Ah, is that necessary? You know, I wonder if this sickle is only trying to protect itself. Scarecrow? I didn't say sickle, I said scarecrow. Yes, I spoke in error. Forgive me. Cool, thanks for nothing. You. Aggie knows more than most think. Who's Aggie? I am Aggie. I speak your tongue. Good for you. I hear you talk with old man. I give you axe if you help Aggie. Yes? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Aggie needs axe to fight Empire. If Aggie have better weapon than Empire, he no need axe. Understand? Yeah, that's the same thing I'm doing with my scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to beat his sickle. You just need some advanced technology, right? Slow down. Aggie does not understand all words. But advanced technology, this you get? Those are the words you understand? Advanced weapon. Advanced technology weapon. For Aggie. You get? I give X. This is pretty advanced. What is this? It is a telephonic communication device. Ah, very advanced. Aggie kill Empire with this? Think you do a lot of his damage to history with that. Well, very advanced. Good. You have X. Aggie, do not need. Trying to alter history too much. A standard poll. Sorry, Eagle. All right. I think that's everything. No. Just no. There we go. Look, this looks pretty sharp to me. Very much so. I must admit, you're making far more of success of this than I expected. You ain't humoring me, are you? You can make a lawnmower. Wouldn't say I couldn't if I couldn't. I'm not a car dunce, contrary to what you might have heard. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not. Does this roll enough for you? Does it roll enough for you? Is the question. A vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it. Just got to be made the way you want it. Aren't steaks supposed to be best cooked rare? Yuck, too wet. Is this piece going to make my lawnmower too wet? No, just right. I've got good news. Is it about my lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? Wow, that was fast of you. It's a simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take any more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower. Only there's a problem. What? It's the darndest thing. All the pieces are there. It should work, but it's like, if I didn't know better, miss, I'd say the machine doesn't want to run. How is that possible? I can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I could build the things, but this is getting into questions of whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I don't know who could do a thing like that. Well, thanks for everything. Yeah, how to make a lawnmower work when it doesn't want to? Is your lawnmower in a union? But for real though. Okay, goodbye. How do I inspire machines? A machine? My goodness. Why, I wouldn't know much of this subject. I am sure, for I traffic in antiquated mechanisms, clocks, and a push automata. I certainly would not know anything of advanced technology and inventions. Can a machine have a soul? Nay, for on this fine earth, all is exactly as it appears. Now, if you do not wish to make a purchase, I must return to my thoroughly unrelated to curses and magic paperwork. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. Alright, never mind. Goodbye. Any idea how to make a machine believe in itself? I do not know what is machine. The telephone I gave you is a machine. Aggie is bored of that machine already. Now Aggie is learning to code computer. Where did you get a computer? From a man. What man? Ben and Kate. Jeez. What? Okay. For frick's sakes. Some people might have time to flee across reality from a sickle-wielding scarecrow, but you don't. You haven't even had lunch. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I was actually trying to just find anything. I'm a little lost here. God. I have a lawnmower that doesn't want to work. Can you help me with that? Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work? Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe it'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I can go to bed. I came out here to win a damn baseball game. Give that thing here. Coat rips the lawnmower out of your hands and screams into the blades. You're wet. You're tired. I can't help you with that. I can't control that. We can only control one damn thing in our lives. You understand? One damn thing. So you tell me, yes or no. God damn it. Are you a baseball player? Yes, coach. Oh my gosh. Now you get out there and you play. Yes, coach. This is the last damn time. Hey, it's over for you now, you goon. I went and made myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle. You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be a shadow, Dick Oak-Iver, and thus you will never be safe from me. My name is Ashley Dingus. Now I need to know one thing. Where's Nick? What the hell? It's nothing personal, Ash. Seems plenty personal. It ain't you. It's this guy I gotta kill, Dacre. Why? Don't have a choice. It's something that goes way back. Got a debt to the shadow. Turn on the light, and your shadow goes away. It ain't that easy. Shadow's bigger than anything you and I can comprehend. You can't just get rid of it. That right, huh? Whew. A long and confusing vision with several words and concepts you did not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself and the world, but pleased nonetheless that the Sickles curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you were in there. Lawnmower. Deals 6, does mysticality plus 6 physical damage and causes 5 bleeding. That's is there a return address? Just says I'll see you in 66 years. Never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah? Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower. Damn, dude. See, the only problem, though, is it's a physical weapon. And the physical weapons really aren't that good against the shadows. But that does a lot of damage. And it's not, and it's unsharpened. This one's still technically better damage-wise. Still pretty damn good. All right. One curse down. One to go. The machine gives one big sniff, and then you guess it's over. The curse haunted duck call is now just a haunted duck call. If you want to get rid of the haunting, that's a different machine. The time has come. Assassinate. You examine your haunted duck call. It's still haunted, but it seems to have been suffused. Quack indeed. Thanks, Zach. But it has been suffused by the power of that mysterious duck that quacked you right out of the curse construct. The curse has been vanquished, though you gained no love for duck kind. Increases all opponents' muscle, mysticality, and moxie by once per fight. However, my mask is better. So. But it's nice to have that uncursed. Look around for somewhere to place the doll-sized chemistry set. Decide to put it on your desk. You put the music box on your... What is that? Hey, Kraken. Don't uncurse the key. I already did. I uncursed that a while ago. I uncursed that a while ago. Put the music box on your shelf, brightening all the other something rather. All right, hold on. We gotta tickle our tentacle. Yeah, nice. But yeah, I already took all. I already did that. How much? 600 experience. Nice. All right, we need basically spooky armor, stench and cold. Spooky, stench and cold. Getting food. All right, man. Get some food. All right, what do I need again? If I can get my cold armor and stench armor up, if I can. No, I think it's gonna be it. Much experience. I got 275. All right, can I beat her now? All right. The Ghost Pawn Defense. The Lewd Queen Maneuver. Oh my. The King Who Dealt It Defense. The Haunted Pawn Trick. The Frozen King Riposte. The Frozen Knight Trick. The Lewd Bishop Ruse. Checkmate. Nicely done. Ha ha ha. And that was an achievement. That was an achievement, beating her at chess. You probably can't hear it. Making like shuffling noises. It's making shuffling noises. Hold on, what does the clogs do? Oh, can I turn the... Hold on, I gotta turn the music up. Alright, what does the worm skin do? Nothing. The worm skin one does nothing. Okay. Alright, extra high heels. What we got? Okay. I have to. I'm sorry. I know. I know I'm not doing anything in the game, but god damn it, I have to. This is freaking hilarious. Drum. All right, drum. What we got? A drum roll. Yeah, I gotta go to the boardwalk. I have to go to the boardwalk. I haven't been there since the one time we went there. And I've got a butt ton of hats. I've got a butt ton of hats. You probably can't hear it, but there's little drums. Little drums. Saddle shoes? Alright, I have foot gloves. God damn it. I should pick something new. What did the clogs do again? I'll stick with those for now. I'll stick with those for now. All right, we got stuff to turn in. You're back, baby. I am. I found some onions. Great. I can't wait to start making martinis for people who are bad at choosing a good kind of martini. I found some bitters. Bitters? How sweet is it, baby? Found some cherries. Nice. These will be the cherry on top. What do I have right now as far as drink? 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, and 1 AP. Which is probably a tequila shot. Don't bother him, he's bouncing. How's 1928 treating you, Jeffers? There's a lot to catch up on, for sure. You've heard of Dachshunds? Dachshunds? I'm very interested in this thing you've got called Dachshunds. When did they make these? I'm sure Dachshunds were back in your day. I don't think I could have avoided seeing a dog that length. Maybe you're right. Well, let me keep you. On their 5th date. God damn. Take it home. Go home with that 5th date. All right. Oh, I can't. Not with that stomping around. So annoying. Alright. That's subtle enough that I can ignore it. Alright, what do I need to do? Hey, Jessica, I found the sickle. It was, well, there were some bad implications about this whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government. Not that there weren't already, but this is turning out to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting. But it fits in with the readings we've been getting from the Detectotron. What kind of readings? get some sleep, and I'll tell you about it in the morning. I want to look some stuff up first. Get some sleep, she says. Here's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Not that the two most complicated ideas. Uh-huh. This morning, an unexpected explosion destroyed a barn in Gray County. Captain Alvin Hamlinado, okay, of the Gray County Fire Brigade reported that the fire was pretty well contained. Nothing to worry about, no problems here, and it was probably caused by some hay exploding weird. Right, and that we shouldn't go away, and don't ask me any more questions. Funeral services for the farm's residents will be held tomorrow at St. Polycarp's Cathedral in Ocean City. Right. All right. Hey, look down that alley. There's an old newspaper vending machine next to the dumpster. Oh yeah, it's kind of out of the way. I bet it didn't get many sales. I suspect someone threw it away. Well, no wonder if sales are bad. Simone takes a couple of bobby pins out of her hair, bends them into complicated shapes, and jiggles them into the machine's lock until it pops open. Can't have been that bad. There's a fair amount of meat in here still. Here, you can have half. Thanks. No, I didn't want to go. Ugh. Fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. What a weird little adventure that was. Ahoy there, everything ship-shape. Need any smokes? Heh, guess I shouldn't mess around. Last 3 visitors. Alright. Alright, let's see. Boardwalk. Couple of black orbs or holes or whatever. Let's find them. Ow, that was loud. I love the whole implication right there. Not only did I just focus my magic, I then also cracked my knuckles, and then I was like, you know what? Oh, now she's got a gun. Now she's got the gun. Nice. Nice. You won! Now she's got a gun. Did I? You went to a dimly lit tent. See a teenage girl dressed as an old woman. Play by the prices. 50 feet. It's a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63rd, 64th gallons of gas for that much. The first card represents your past. She pulls a card from the bottom of the deck. Ah, the haunted swimmer. Okay, what does that mean? She smiles. This is about a tragedy in your school days involving water. I don't remember anything about water. The second represents here and now. There's a card which she drops on the floor. She draws another card. I think this one is 16 of chalices. Definitely a real card. She smiles. This card means you're on the boardwalk. Okay, yes, I guess that is correct. The final card reveals what's in store for your future. This is the horse of spades. In your future, I see wealth or poverty depending on your choices. I'll look forward to it. As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't the jumping Jehoshaphat? You ain't the jumping Jehoshaphat! Baby, where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face. It's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? The sign on the roof says Toady Fiasco? Hat photographer? That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm going to be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face. A portfolio. And you know what I need before I get a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby. Well, don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat. And all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat. And then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich? Me with my portfolio. And you with the 30 beat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Huh. Well, gotta be different hats though. Gotta be a different hat each time. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. Got it? Okay. How about this hat? What is that? A Warby taped up prototype electro helmet? Perfect. I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it on good health and come back soon. Tube of sunscreen increases hot armor by 3. Go ahead and grab that. I think I already fished, didn't I? The hell? It's still going. Yay! That's it. Step right up. Step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intelligence. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir. Care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age. Throw a dart to pop a balloon and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer at the same time. That's correct. Care to try it? Okay. You aim the dart while winding up your arm for that hammer swing and squint at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, but pop bang! You reek of cigarettes and smoke. You reek of cigarette smoke. So I'm going to say 34. Nicely done, right on the money. Here's your prize. Some fancy new bed shoes. Crab claws. Hooray! Hey, welcome back. Care to test your skill on our second level challenge? What is it? Just take this mallet and hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough, but not unmanageable. Okay. But you put the pencil between your teeth and pick up the mallet in one hand and the air rifle in the other. Pow, slam, ding, solve. Woo! I hate the clues with the question marks after them. Oh, but those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. Colorful clown pens. Hey, look who it is. Ready for level 3 challenge, Chief? All you have to do is knock over this stack of lead milk bottles with a beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Do I have to win? Well, yes. Are you good at chess? I came in second at the state championships this year. Ready to take me on? Okay. You climb onto the tightrope and carefully inch your way across while calling out your chess moves. Fortunately, the height gives you a good view of the board. As you reach the end, you hurl a beanbag full force at a stack of milk bottles. Knight to E7. Clatter. Checkmate. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, I'll admit it, kid. You snorked me pretty good. Here's your prize. A sticky hand on a stick. Hooray! I'm assuming the next level is 10. 9, okay. I mean, I'm not that far off. All I should need to do is eat something, maybe. Wait, have I not ate anything? Actually, I don't think I have. Green cord gives you sleaze armor. Gold armor. I don't want to eat any of that right now. Paw armor. Moxie. Try to eat something that I have a bunch of. All right, I'll eat this stupid spaghetti. Actually, you know what? About to sleep though. About to sleep. All right, let's eat the fish sandwich. I love the beach. Hey, it's our rising young star. You're past the halfway. Halfway? How many more are there? You're past the halfway mark to glory. Are you ready for the challenge? Are you ready for challenge number 4? What is it? I need you to use these 3 baseballs to knock over that row of 4 wooden ducks. Punch a hole through a sheet of 3/4 inch plywood with your bare fist and translate a randomly selected page of the brothers Karamazov from the original Russian. Jeez. Oh, come on, don't chicken out now. Okay. You carefully weigh one of the baseballs in one hand while stretching the knuckles of the other and scanning the page of the dense Cyrillic characters. Then you take a deep breath, make a fist. My heart disagrees, but whatever, I'll drink with you. Quack, quack, ricochet. I want to brawl. Punch, quack. Bravo! Not the usual way that last bit is translated, but I'll take it and give you this in return. A wind-up monkey. Yay. For the love of God, what is the last one? Or what's the next one? Yeah, it's 11 in all stats. God damn. Look who's back. Kid, I am truly impressed. We hardly ever get anyone who can get all the way to level 5 of the game of skills. Are you ready for the next challenge? Maybe. You've got it in the bag. All you have to do is explain the Copenhagen interpretation of the probabilistic nature of quantum wave fluctuations. While climbing down a 10-foot grease rope ladder head first and sink a basketball free throw with this iron shot put. Ready? No. Well, we'll come back to that, I think. Yeah. First of all, what does this stuff do? It's an offhand item. Wind it up. Inflict bleeding equal to your moxie. Damn. Plus 30 to item drop. Hot armor, cold armor, spooky armor, stench armor, sleaze armor. Damn. It's pretty good. All right, we have to try them. Makes you walk like a crab. Nice. Nice. I'm actually gonna go back to my sneakers. All right. Well, we got that. Hold on. Actually, check your nightstand for your latest mom payment. Rufus wants you to find 11 radios. You've tested 4. Dude, I don't even have a freaking clue. There's 5. Bridge Factory? You see an IRS agent through the window of a diner, struggling with his paperwork. Correct his calculations. Popping the cap off of a red pen, you lean through the window. You lean through the window over. That sentence doesn't sound right. You lean through the window over and make. Yeah. Anyway, you lean through the window and make a few improvements to his work. You pat him on his head and walk off whistling as he shouts terrible curses at your back. Honestly, there wasn't all that much to correct. Yeah, I don't think there's anything out here. While meandering in the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable to be as a suitcase. For more than 2 suits. I just knocked over a bunch of stuff. God damn it. Hold on. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say, perspicacious. I'm no idea how I said that one. I have never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I have got a pair of pants here that is going to knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? They are waxed slacks, plus 2 to sleeves armor. Meh. They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof. And they're yours for only 20 meat. Yeah, you know what? 20 meat for sure. Okay, it's a deal. Great. This is a pair of pants that you aren't going to regret. You know what? They're pretty cheap. Okay. Uh-huh. Where's the time? Milkshake. My shadow milkshake brings all the ghouls to the yard. I doubt there was anything here. Let's check. You know, man. Oh God, this. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. A shadow clarinet. Oh, a regular house. In an Ocean City back alley, you find some strange graffiti. An unsolved long division problem. Solve it. Make short work of the long division. A piece of eye. Take it. What is going on? A throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. With great effort, you manage to drag one side of the rift to the other and wrench the whole thing closed, or pry it closed, I guess. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but okay. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. All right, Zimmer, did you have a radio? I guess not. Hey, boss. My trusted lieutenant. Maggie? Bronze? Close enough. What's up? We just sent out another shipment of spare parts. There were some leftovers that were that weren't quite up to standards of our unrustedness. Okay. Okay. And no cracks having. But we thought you might be able to use them for whatever it is you use this stuff for. Huh, neat, thanks. There's a... Really? Ocean City Comptroller. Favorite pointy rocks. No fishing? Well, I'm gonna fish. Okay. What the hell? Nasty goo. Nasty goo. What the hell? Oh! Is this a little demon? Why, it's that cheeky little devil from the Shadow Rift. Apparently, he's followed up on his dream of becoming a gardener. Sort of. Hello again. Shh! The plants in your world need complete silence to grow. I don't think that rock is gonna grow either. Because you're talking. Okay, I'll let you get back to it. Well, damn. All right, hobo camp. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two glocklins playing their high-pitched tree glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, you two can you tone it down a bit? Ha! Tone it down, you say. What about if we tone it up? They start playing even louder. It's like if someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. Give them music lessons. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes that you don't play. What? What mean you? The notes play we not? I can see you have not. You have a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Then once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. Huh? I see that this modern music a tricky business is. Hey, Beatrice. Oh, hey. Thanks for the tip. This place is great. Why are you still dressed as a sheep? Well, firstly, because I came to the realization that not only have I really gotten used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. It just feels right, you know? Okay, what's the secondly? Stuck zipper. Ah. I'm trying to see if I missed anybody. You tune the radio to WGCR and hold the roof as you edge it up. And you restore the radio to the way you found it, making your mom proud. Ah, Jacob, good to see you again. Hello there, B-Man. Quite well. I believe I'll be able to fund some important projects for Letters here and for His Majesty. Nice. Society may look down upon us hobos, but nobody turns their noses up to gold, except people who have a very rare and unusual allergy to the smell of gold. I think that's everybody. I don't think I have any more hobo code. Where are you from? Your secret plans. Your plans to the indicated entire city. Shoot. I don't think there's any other. Maybe the chop shop? Let's check the chop shop. Well, there's an unusual sight. 4 Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in a square with precise timing, so they aren't paying any attention to you or anything else, really. You know what? Join them. It does kind of look fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler just to attack them, since a brawl would probably happen anyway. Ignore them. You successfully ignore your way out of this weird situation. How you doing, B-Man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, dude. Is yours now. You could drag it back to your room if you wanted. How can I do that? You sit for a moment and reflect on both your power and your responsibilities. You gain an effect. Heavy is the hand. +3 to range weapon attacks. Wow. Alright, let me collect my mob money. Be open, my mom. 900 freaking meat. I'm trying to find radios. Hey, look, down that alley. Oh yeah, we already did that one. Right now I'm looking for radios. I think I found the majority of the ones in this area. Yeah, I think I found all the ones here. A couple of black orb. Fine, whatever. And it's still really loud. It's still really loud. Gotta turn it down. Stronger. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's turn that down. Let's turn this up a bit, just a smidge. Turn this down to about. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So. Yeah, the only thing left is Rufus's, and then we're gonna do 6. We gotta do what? 11 radios, so we need 5 more. I have a message from the mob. Hi, Don, it's me. Ah, excellent. I have one final assignment for you. Final. After this, your perspicacity in qualifications within our organization will have been proven to the ultimatous degree. If you succeed here, you will be herewith promoted to the rank of Capriojimin. I really need a word check for some of these things, he says. And no longer subject to my various requestionations. Wow. Okay then, what's the assignment? To assassination of what? Assassinify the leader of Ocean City's vampiric coterie. Gosh. At this moment, Baron Ulrich T. Muska is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very Ocean City. Our information gathering experts have determined that the password is Masquerade. Deal with him via any method suitable to your preferences, provide that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated. These words. And you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, we will be in touch directly. May you be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Daker. Well, all right then. Let's go assassinify a vampire leader. He stands aside and gestures sullenly at the door. This is a tiny little box, though. Lost and found. This trunk contains various items lost by various vampires. A skull cane, shredded vampire pants, and a vampire skull cap. Let's see, 1 muscle, 3 melee weapon attacks, and that's the, yeah. There's a sign on the lid of this trunk that says loose body parts. Look inside. The trunk is mostly full of lips and tongues, but there are a few ears and fingers as well. Some of them even still had jewelry left on. A mood ring. Constantly changes your mood. Okay. Interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna put on the immune to bleeding ring here. Could make some hot dogs, right? This window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign on it that says "Do not open." Bartender gives you a chilly look. How did you get in? You are no vampire. Oh, no, I am. I'm just new. My fangs haven't grown in yet. Well, since you got past Otto, I suppose that's good enough for me. I require information. Yes? I'm looking for Baron T. Muska. We have matters to discuss. The Baron is very important man, and should not be pestered by a neophyte. But it is not like I could stop you. He is sitting over there. He is the one with the vintage collar. Thanks. That doesn't help. They're stick figures. I require some information. Do you serve wine? Sorry. That must be him right there. Fiends? The door says fiends. That's me! Part of the nothingness is missing here. Oh, am I supposed to screech? Yeah. Years of bad luck. I have no idea what I'm doing here. This is the second one we've done today. This toilet is pristine. It looks like it has never been used. There's a gun down in there. Maybe if you equip a fishing pole, you could snag it. Do I actually literally have to... Oh, how about... Literally equip a fishing pole? I like this music. What the hell? Ew. A toilet pistol? No? Alright, where's my freaking weapon? Whatever you do, do not order the special. This place has hot and cold running blood. Oh, that's fish. How does this sink make you feel? I faint at the sight of blood. It makes my blood boil. Let's fight some stuff. Whatever you do, don't order the special. I won't have the special. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Never mind. This elaborately collared vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. A fever between 102 and 105. Baron Aruk Muska, I presume? Well, aren't yours, presumptuous one? I am Baron Muska. And you are? Lord Dragos von Barovich. I am Deko Gaiverovich. Gaiverovich. Somewhat graciously. It is a pleasure to meet me. What is your business? There are too many vampires in here to just attack him. This is going to take a subtle touch. Excuse me for a moment. I'll have the special. He nods and mixes you a cocktail that appears to be made of equal parts blood and nothing. A blood omen. Ooh. Ah, okay. So I had to talk to the bear before I could do anything about this. Well, this must have been a foreign fan. Probably. Open. You get a firm grip on the window and take a deep breath. Grit your teeth and heave. The sash tears free of its various locks and adhesives and slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Just ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All the vampires inside the bar, Baron Aruk T. Muska included, scream and burst into flames, quickly disintegrating into little piles of gray ash. Whoa. I will take that. So, what is it? Imagine one of those fun cocktails with dry ice in it, except instead of rum, it's made of blood. And instead of carbon dioxide fog bubbling out of it, it's black nothingness. It'll definitely get you wrecked, though maybe not in the sense you were hoping. Increases max HP by 7 and your spooky armor by 4. Oh, okay then. You hear someone clapping and turn to see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost, flanked by 2 burly goons. Even if you didn't recognize him from your bedroom 3 days ago, you'd know him as soon as he opened his mouth. God Can I throw him over the rail into the water? Because I'm really tired of this dude's freaking speech pattern. A marvelous outcome, Dako. Truly marvelous. You accomplished the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in equal measure. Hi, Don. You hand on Toblerone the Baron's gold fang, and he examines it briefly before tucking it away in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers, and the two goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered until finally one of them finds what he's looking for and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them askance, then rolls his eyes and hands you the object, a small black velvet ring box, which proves to contain a gold signet ring. The crest on it appears to be a silhouette of a penguin. Hey, it's got a penguin on it. I'll take it. A friendly mob guy will aid you in combat. A solid gold signet ring with a silhouette of a penguin engraved on it. What's this? This, my newly promotionated comrade, is the seal of our boss. This ring identificates you as a copromange, or however the hell you say that, within the organization, with all the privileges therein to which you are hereby entitled. Wow. Like what? The details of your specific role, salary, and etc. are still to be determined. You will be quantificated in a week or so with further information. In the meantime, howsoever, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gun-wise. Shake his hand. A friend. We got an achievement. A friend of ours. Welcome to the family, Dako Guyver. It will be an honor and a privilege supposed to be working with you in the future. It's an honor and a privilege both to be working with you in the future. Oh gosh. I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Toblerone and the two goons sing a spirited verse of "For He's a Jolly Good Fellow." And then tip their hats and saunter away. Aw, shucks. You know what? Let's equip it. All right, then. I don't know if we're going to get any more missions for them, but hey, we'll see. You are unexpectedly surrounded by three Glocklins menacingly playing their glockenspiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Hey, what gives? This is a muggery. We insist on it that you to us all of your meat give. What? All of it? That's crazy. I guess that is a little extreme. Say we instead 7 meat. No. I say no. I say no. I cannot imagine having to write the Don's lines. I just no. Just no. All right. Now, I wonder if we're going to get any extra missions, like higher ranked ones now. I guess we'll find out. Time to pick a tenant for the last vacant storefront. Of course. First applicant is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fella is really excited about weaponry. The second is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I assume it's pants. And the last applicant is Tex Instruments, guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. I have to go with number 3. It's the last one. I have to. I know the pants would probably be a better option, but I have to. I like the sound of the instrument store. Hopefully. Okay, I'll get them moved in. That's the last available spot. Alright, let's tickle our tentacle buddy. Oh no, I got an achievement. 10 tickles. I tickled the tentacle 10 times. Damn it. All right, time to sleep. Whoa. It's a good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world. Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind his counter. He just glares at you like he did in real life. Oh my god! It's mashed vampire hearts. See what else is there. Ew, it's sliced ghost lungs. It's blended vampire toenails. Yuck, it's seasoned skeletal fingernails. Yuck, it's blended demon hands. Yuck, it's fried bat fingers. Oh my god, it's seasoned mummy livers. Oh no, it's toasted werewolf feet. Oh my god, it's mashed bat noses. A clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. Wow. Well, it was really freaking out about this dream. It's a chicken! Huh. Dream, you must be more scared of chickens than real life you. Okay, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, Brain. You, me. Get the hell out of here, I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this. Vaudeville act scram. Excuse me. Ah, that hurt a little bit. Sheesh, what a grouch. She's done talking. Doorway back to the horrors of the waking world. Better than. Yay. All right, what do we wind up the music box? +3 spooky item, shutter. Rub the crystal. Twinkle fingers. Good. Consider the orb. Yes, very good. Now, did I get all 3? I did. Awesome. Let's see. River crystal, consider the orb, wind to the music box, walk away. Sit. Heavy is the hand. +3 to stench armor. Tickle our tentacle buddy, because why not? As you leave your room, you notice a letter opener stabbed into the door, pinning a sheet of paper to it. Hey, Jessica, what's this document knifed to my door? I didn't look. Figured it wasn't any of my business. You didn't see anybody come into this room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener? I was busy. Okay. Wizarding license renewal. You found this ominous document stabbed to the door of your room. Well, let's read it. Dear Daco Guyver, we were unable to find any record of your wizarding license on file with the Municipal Record Office. Please use the enclosed form to update or renew your license accordingly at your earliest convenience. Monetary fines and/or magical curses may be levied against you as penalty if this matter is not resolved. I'm supposed to have a license for magic spells? Well, yeah. Can you imagine the chaos otherwise? How did you not know that? I became a wizard in a dream, and none of the dream people explained the regulatory structure to me. You better get it taken care of before they turn you into a trash bin for community service. Take care of it where? The DMV. It's in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coastways. It was the nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't go there much anymore unless they absolutely have to, like you do. Yeah, to fix this bureaucratic nonsense that is almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap, but you have to go anyway, and that isn't the only reason why. Oh, you found a new artifact, huh? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday, and it's too, I don't know, big? Powerful? Strange? To just be a regular artifact. It pegged the dial on the detectotron. Oh boy, oh geez. Yeah, well, how do I get there? Hang on, I've got a map here somewhere. Wait, a what? A map. Is it a real map? Or just another one of the vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps? She glares at you and shoves an honest-to-goodness map. An honest-to-goodness, according to Hoyle, map into your hands. A map of Government Valley. Wow, Jessica. This is a real breakthrough for you. I'm surprised I don't have any messages. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up, devours the entire can, and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you've made a new friend. Yay. +1 to physical armor. Calliope's boon. Anything good, Simone? Not used to operating in adventure mode, but sure. Have you done much traveling? No, I've never even been out of the state. Some of my friends went to the bench for break, but I was kind of stuck finishing the robot for finals. Well, you'll have plenty of time for traveling after you graduate. There won't be any big science fiction conventions for another decade. Okay. Got any hobbies besides making robots? Oh, well, I like science fiction novels and movies. Good science fiction movies are still pretty rare, but that German one that came out last year was really tasty. Metropolis? Missed that one. The plot was pretty confusing. I heard they cut out a lot in the translation, but the robot was amazing. Are you from around here originally? Yep. Born and raised on that little farm. Dad wanted me to go to school out north so I could have more varied life experiences. But when I got accepted to SIT, I couldn't pass that up. Well, if it's different experiences you want, just stick with me. I've only been doing this for a few days, and I've already filled up a lifetime's quota of what the hecks. All right, let's go get a drink in the bar. You know who we haven't seen in ages? Wasco. Oh, geez, that guy? He was so good at distractions. Whatever happened to him? Joined the other side. What, really? Didn't have much choice. Feds caught up with him and made him pick between spying for the Secret Service or prison. Last I heard, he's retired on a government pension. Acts in stage plays sometimes. Well, well, well. You appreciate hearing gossip, even if you're not sure you know who they're talking about. Hi, Dan. Right back at you, baby. What's new? Here's your cut of the profits, baby. I would like to do muscle and mysticality. Actually, let's do muscle and no, because I think I think muscle is my lowest at the moment. And then we'll add. Hold on. We go. Hold on. Cancel. If I went. Would no, it still says the same. Okay. Let's do muscle and mysticality. Add some cola. I can double the effect. Or I can have 5 HP regen. A double effect. Tequila and cola with a dash of bitters. Coming right up. Fancy cocktail. 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, and 2 AP. Hell yeah. And these people are obviously celebrating their recent nuptials. And you shouldn't bother them. So they got married. Well, isn't that nice? The movie was 1927. God damn. I knew it was old, but I don't remember. I didn't know it was that old. All right, well. Hey, Trippy. This game looks like it was made in the... Well, I mean, it is just black and white stick figures, but at the same time, you know. Where is... Hi there, I'm Daco. Well, howdy, Daco. I'm Tex. Get all manner of portable musical instruments, perfect for living up a trip down the old dusty trail or wilding away the evening at a campfire. Those ain't typical use cases for me, but I get your drift. Yeah, and I can show you. Uh-oh, put away the meat. Yeah, see, the pants would have been what I should have gone for, but at the same time, it's whatever. Bye, buddy. No. The hell? Meat. It didn't go as planned. All right, lurk away, Trippy. Lurk away. All right, let's get the frick out of here. Government Valley, here I come. Sinister enough for government work. Dude, the park bench is spiked. What the hell? This bench has been covered in spikes, so no vagrants are tempted to sit on it. Holy crap, that's a lot of Army recruitment, DMV Central Branch, telephony facility, federal prison, IRS Central Office, Vista Hill Municipal. Dude, there's a lot of stuff here. All right, well, DMV it is. Find yourself in front of a forbidding building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office. Its bureaucrats now replaced with regular rats. You poke around through the sad old offices and hallways, lamenting the fall of the reliable old structures we once depended on. Kitty lurk. Nice. Is this really the future? You sigh. A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat, and your mood improves dramatically due to the short-term windfall. Woohoo! This hydrant has multiple things wrong with it. Someone's calling. That is not a normal ring. Maybe an international call? He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. But this isn't the one. I don't want to talk to him. I understand. I'll burn the telephone then. Wait, what? Hello? Well, all right then. You steel your nerves and grab the door handle. Department of Magic and Vehicles? Oh no. The dreaded number dispenser. Take one. DMV number 451. Oh, okay. Only 10 before you. That doesn't seem too bad. It's a wanted poster. Not for you, fortunately. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I need to take a short break. I need to take a short little break. Give me like 5 minutes. We'll be right back. This always happens when I go to the DMV. But anyway, just give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. While I'm away, enjoy the sounds of the DMV, I guess. All right. All right. Let's go back to the game. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Huh. Did one of the hex rot monsters escape SIT's quarry? Why'd it be at the DMV? Hi there. Rumble. So what brings you to the DMV today? Rumble. Not exactly enlightening. Would you mind if I cut in front of you? Rumble. Oh, please, rumble. You're made of rocks. You operate on a geological scale. You literally have all the time in the world. Offer to trade. Gush stone? What? Rock-splain it. Rock-splain it to it. Look, you don't need to be here, Rumble. You're made of hypercrystalline thermomorphic diotrites. You don't need a wizarding license because you don't cast spells. You're just inherently magical. Rumble? I'm sorry, but you're much too heavy to drive a car. Rumble. It leaves sadly. Sorry. Bye. It's literally leaving. Can we, These are the mostly bulletins about what to do when your car inevitably develops multiple flat tires, flips over, or bursts into flames. A kindly looking old lady. Talk to her. Hi, ma'am. What brings you here today? Oh, not much. I just need a staple remover from these old documents. Wait. I just need a staple removed from these old documents. You can't just pull it out yourself? I tried, dear. But it's a titanium staple, and I'm not as spry as I used to be. Hey! I happen to have one. I see. Would you mind if I cut in front of you, ma'am? I certainly would. I've been waiting my turn patiently, and so can you. Well, I mean, if you just want a staple removed, I happen to have something for it. You're in luck, man. I just so happen to have a titanium staple remover here. And I was wondering if I was ever going to find a use for it. Oh, how marvelous. You effortlessly remove the staple from her bundle of documents. Thank you very much, dear. Now I can spend the rest of the afternoon knitting cozies for my collection of vintage machine guns. Okay. My nose, there's a freaking hair right here on my microphone. It's like freaking, stop it. There. Vintage machine guns. Yep, I know, right? You're welcome. Bye. There's a robot waiting in line. Does it need a license to drive itself? Hi, robot. The robot doesn't react. Hello? Hey, robot. Nothing. It must have a voice command interface. Hey, robot. Mind if I cut in front of you? You move to step in front of the robot, and it points a laser gun at you. Oh. Try to blow it up. What? Robotectronics degree. Well, heck, after completing the final exam for SIT's Robotectronics course, this should be a breeze. You punch a sequence of commands into a little console on the back of the robot, and it rolls out of the queue, navigates haltily around the waiting room benches, and drives out the door. Hooray! Can I talk to any of these other guys? Swarm of bees. So I guess you could technically go through and talk to whichever one. Hey, buddy, what are you here for?
I don't know. It's so annoying.
Driver's license?
I can't drive. I don't fit in any cars. I have to ride the trolley to work.
That's not so bad. Lots of people ride that.
Like a horse.
Oh. Huh.
What do you want? I'm too mad to have a conversation right now.
I was wondering if you mind if I went in front of you. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Hell no. Get back.
Ask about his magicalness. Maybe you need a magic license?
I don't know any spells. I just hang around in mazes, in labyrinths,
in Swedish furniture stores. What? Okay. Is there something about a Minotaur in an IKEA that I don't know about? I mean, yes, an IKEA is very labyrinth-like, but still. What the hell? Do you need a license for being a magical creature?
That would be hugely racist. That would be like if I needed a license for being Greek.
Yeah, geez, good point. Maybe you just don't need to be here?
What? What do you mean?
It doesn't seem like any of the stuff they do here applies to you.
So I came here for nothing? I've been wasting my time?
Yeah, I feel your pain, but I think that is the case.
Damn it! Do you know how long it takes to get in and out of a freaking labyrinth?
He stomps away angry. Sorry. Bye. This guy is dressed in a slick black suit and has the impatient yet nervous air of someone who's used to outranking everyone except the government. He's pretty clearly a mob guy, probably a low-ranking capo. If he was higher ranked, he'd have someone to wait in line for him. Hi there. What are you here for? Taking a vacation to Rome soon. Gotta get a photo so I can renew my friggin' passport. Look at all this paperwork. Can you believe it? Outrageous. My pop citizenship papers weren't this complicated. Oh, jeez.
What do you want?
I ain't here to flap my gums. Would you mind if I cut in front of you? If I cut ahead of you in line? Yeah, I'd freaking mind. Try it and I'll cut you. Reveal your mob connections. See the signet ring? Huh?
Oh, you're one of the family. Geez, that's a swell ring. I ain't earned mine yet. You could eat something?
Yeah, sorry, but I need you to take a hike. Come back tomorrow. I'm on an important business, and I'm in a hurry. Ah, jeez. Well, business is business. Sick of standing here anyways. This place gives me the creeps. Ciao. Why, hello there. It's finally your turn. Show the clerk your form. The clerk takes your number, ticket, and looks over your form. Daco Kyber. That's me. To the right and through the mouth. Come again? The fluorescent lights flicker for a moment. The room is longer than it was before, and there's a giant demonic mouth hovering in the air. To the right and through the mouth. What? Well, okay then. Through the mouth it is. A gnashing maw of shadow. It seems to want to swallow you. The giant mouth hacks you up like a hairball into an office that can clearly only belong to Dark Noel. How she got it to snow in here is anyone's guess, but it's probably dark magic of some kind. All presents labeled not takeout. Wow. Rude. Dark Noel gives you a cheery little wave and then cracks her knuckles. It's time to do this. Thanks for coming to my little Crimbo party, Daco. Not that there was much chance of you pulling a no-show. People say I'm obsessed, but all wizards are obsessives. All I had to do was to make you jump, was take away your license. I don't need a license to take you down, Noel. I consider it my civic duty, and I'll do it again, just like I did in the swamp. That was just a fluke, and that swamp doesn't have any Crimbo spirit. But now you're on my turf. Well, if you think I'm going to switch allegiances to join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you've got another thing coming. I wasn't going to ask. I hate your guts. Wow. Fine. I hate yours too. Fine. Good. Oh, I could challenge. Oh, I want to challenge her. Oh, shit, I didn't take any food though. Challenge her. Enough talk, Noel. Let's settle this like real magic users with a traditional wizard's duel. How charming. Gladly. I'll even be magnanimous and let you go first. Give me your best shortcake. But she about to say shot, but she said shortcake. She thrust her palms forward, launching a huge brick of buttery cookies straight at your head. Stiff breeze. A quick circular motion of your arm conjures a shield of semi-soft cheese, deflecting the shortbread harmlessly. You throw the shield forward, but Noel dodges to the side. So, you've decided to fight dirty. Who's naughty and who's nice is decided by the winner, dear. Counterattack. Monterey Jackhammer. Steam explodes from your palms as you hurl a massive pointed log of mild, white semi-hard cheese at your opponent. Meet me under the mistletoe. Leafy green darts machine gun out of her hands, shredding your attack. You dive and roll to escape as she redirects the remainder of your spell at you. Ha! You wish, lady. Oh, don't flatter yourself. Let it snow. A blizzard of snow and ice gusts towards you with gale force power. Mozambriella. Your magical barrier protects you just long enough to outlast the storm, and you cast the ragged tatters of it away as you stand to prepare your next attack. You'll never defeat me without all your allies and familiars. Maybe you've got a point. Provolone wolf. A howl pierces the air as a pure white wolf dashes out from behind you and charges Noel with its fangs bared. Tinsel tackle. Glittering silver vines erupt from her hands, entangling and shredding your wolf. Tinsel tackle. It's clearly a portmanteau of tinsel and tentacle. Come on, you did. Mozambrella, crying out loud. Mozambrella makes perfect sense. Tinsel tackle seems, I don't know, kind of dubious. Your face seems kind of dubious. 6 geese a-slaying. What the frick? A whirlwind of white feathers, steel talons, and honking fills the air, streaming directly at you. I don't know if I'll be able to win this. I don't think I have that much magic on me. If I'd known this was going to happen, I would have, prepared. A tower of blue-veined white marble. Oh, what is it? Roku Fortress. A tower of blue-veined white marble surrounds you, protecting you from the honking, slashing assault. When the noise subsides, you dispel the tower and step forward. Dark Noel watches carefully, preparing for your next move as you twist your fingers around in a complicated gesture. Asiago! To hell! You take off, sprinting towards Noel, who is expecting a spell that does not exist. And the second it takes for her to realize your bluff, you've covered half the distance to her. Furious, she whips her arms into the air. Black lightning coruscates around her hands as she screams, "Felice, power through!" You keep sprinting. Noelle's eyes are dead black, but her hair is whipping around like snakes. The black lightning in her hands has coalesced into the shape of a grinning skull. Navi de string cheese theory. This is so dumb. I love it. You whip a thick, fibrous strand of string cheese at her wrists, tying them together and interrupting her spell. What? And then you punch her in the face. Ow! My toes, you jerk! Your dad's foul! Finish her. Your fists slam into her repeatedly, too fast to be followed by human eyes. Gouda, 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 gouda. Oh, come on. Come on. That's a JoJo reference. That's a freaking JoJo reference right there. God damn it. Gouda, 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 gouda. Dark Noelle collapses to the ground, utterly defeated. You're naughty. I'm nice. Go ahead. Finish me off. Make it a red crimbo. I think I've proved my point already. I'll let you out of here alive, if you promise to leave the country and never return. Huh? Maybe you are the nice one. All right, I'll leave if that's what you want. Or you can open your present. My present? Really, it's my present. My second form. But I didn't get the chance to show it to you. It's really cool. But if you want to see it, you'll have to fight it in regular combat. No take-backs. Oh... Should I? I've technically won. I kind of want to see it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Hell yes, let's do this. Oh, she's a oh god, I can't remember what it's called now. Do I have a chance? Oh, I have a chance. Okay. Oh god, she's a child. Her second form is a child of damn it, can't remember the name of it. It's a Cthulhu monster. She's a Cthulhu monster. She's a smaller one, but you know. All right, hold on. Food. There you go. All right, mysticality in 1 and damage to your magical weapons increased by 5. Damn it! Stop it. It's AP. Muscle mysticality by 1 and your moxie by 1. Mysticality and maximum AP by 2. I think I'll do the salad. Wah! Alright, so I have food, drink. I don't have a potion. I can do the milkshake. Scale by 1 and the damage of your magical weapon by 4. That allowed me to do more. But I need AP regen. Do I have anything for 8? Do I have anything filter for that? Maximum AP. Increases your maximum AP and your magical weapon damage. I'll do this. All right. So I'm as prepared, I think, as I can be. Let's see. Physical sleeves. Let's do a magical weapon attack. Regenerate an extra AP per round. Yes, that's what I need. I think since she's a shadow creature... Where's that shadow banishing ring? I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It'd be so dumb if that actually works, though. But we're gonna find out. Skelly is maximum AP. Yeah, that's fine. Billowy devil pants? No. Alright. Yeah, I'm as ready. I think I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be. But yeah, I can't remember what they're called now. Damn it. I just remember them as Dark Children. Gotta hand it to her. Her second form is pretty sweet. Shame about having to actually fight the terrifying thing. Nah, it's not a shame. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Alright, first of all, let's get this ready. Even more mysticality, please. I'm up to 20. Now, I can do... I have 6. I need to save 1. I'm going to attack her without doing the mask. For now. Because I want to use all of her own... own abilities against her here. And speaking of it, while I'm still here, let's get a tentacle. Because why not? We're going to be doing this anyway. We might as well get a tentacle. Maybe. All right. Spooky damage and healing itself the same amount. Damn. Well, guess what? All right, so I need 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God dang it. And then... And guess what? Bye-bye. Ho, ho, ho. Well, maybe it'll be a jolly, holly jolly crimbo after all. Noel's peppermint striped desk. Key to the black hole, the black house. What? Oh, like the White House. Okay. It's like the White House. Okay. This is less a desk and more a gift wrapping station. You don't find any information about Uncle Murray, but underneath the paper scraps and ribbons and black name tags, you find an important looking key, the key to the Black House. Well. All right then. All right then. All right, I mean, like, go to the Black House. All right. All right then, let's go to the Black House then. You hear hooting and yelling nearby, and look, the game's nearly over. It's not like you're gonna learn not to investigate this kind of stuff now. It turns out to be a small band of roving and or raving maniacs. Seems like maybe their bodies got corrupted by the shadow, and they aren't reacting very well to it. I guess I'm just assuming scream out all your teeth might just be like a fun thing to say. A hobby? Holy, okay, wow. Wow. All right, hold on. I didn't even need that tentacle, by the way. That was a waste of a tentacle for her, but whatever. All right, who? I'm putting on the bleeding ring. Jesus. Government cheese. Damn. And Turt leveled up. Nice. Unlock it. You slide the key into the lock and turn. Both key and lock suddenly disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecure. And then. Freaking. She just slapped me. Okay then. Uncle Murray! Uncle Murray, are you okay? Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure why they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't. Me too. We've got to stop the president from doing whatever her crazy plan is. Darn right we do. But wait a minute. What's that? What's what? You've got something behind your ear. Aw, jeez. Don't ever change, Uncle Murray. What happened to you? Well, Jessica told you how I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right? Yeah, that's how I found you. We've been using the Detectotron to find more of them and try to follow your trail. So, Charles got that thing working finally. That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, fella sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turned out with a little coaxing, you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote that letter to you before coming to stake out the place. They caught me while I was snooping around. Who's this president woman? I don't know much about her. Just that her name is Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts came from, I think. They were stuff that was in the barn at the time. That must have been one heck of an explosion. No kidding. 5 years later, she's city comptroller. And now I guess she's shadow president. Whatever that is. What is she planning? Wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know exactly what it's for. With the amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power it, I can't be anything good. How do we stop her? Well, she set up 3 big weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from and pump it into her machine here in the Black House. So, we should destroy those? Yep, ideally before her machine does whatever it's meant for doing. Destroy 3 things. Good. It's nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. Where are they? Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that, I'm not sure. I guess that was all of my questions. Well, all the immediately relevant ones. Then we better get moving. Yeah, let's go. Can't even figure this thing out. I guess we just have to look now. Oh, let's go to Vista Hill. It's right there. A move it catches a corner of your eye, and you turn to see several tall, long-limbed figures gliding towards you. They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach. But this beauty kind of installed Death Stranding. Go for it, man. It was actually pretty fun. Yes, it's a walking simulator. Yes, it is a walking simulator, but it is still fun, and I like the story. They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach, but this beauty is contradicted by their heads, which are indescribable shadows. And I'm not using indescribable as a horror cop-out. I'm literally uncertain about what's going on in their head area. They have, like, a winged collar, or maybe side horns? But I think that's a mouth on it. I don't know. Fight them and see if See for yourself. It's weird. Damn. Well, okay then. Interesting. Ballet slippers, a swan cake. Sparkly tutu. Okay. And some meat. Hello. Ah, Deco. Don Toblerone vocalizing. I have become attenuated to the fact that you are in necessity of assassination. How'd you know where I was? You're one of the family now. If you know something, we know something. I sure hope that isn't how it works, but as it happens, I really could use some help. I will send assistance immediate whatever. And their arrival will be forthwith. Great, thanks. Wait for the cavalry. Well, all right then. That was loud. That was very loud. Well, either way, that is taken care of. Okay, then. One down, two to go. At least now we know what we're dealing with, right? Hang on a sec. This office building left their dumpster open. Are you out of coffee grounds and used typewriter ribbons? Hardy har. Sometimes they throw out whole typewriters, adding machines, all kinds of tasty loot. Give me a boost. You help Simone over the fence, and she returns with a variety of useful-looking parts. Useful-looking once you get all the coffee grounds cleaned off of anyway. Anarchist hardware is ooh nice. Like some popcorn. Handful of popcorn. What the hell, dude? Well, we've definitely reached the very weird portion of the game. Good, he's up. Do you like to play with matches, caller? Sure, we all do. This is not the one. I understand. No, I want this telephone. Then I will get it for you. Hey, wait. All right, then. As you approach a bombed-out street corner, you stumble across a cast-iron statue. A 20-foot tall likeness of your nemesis, Dark Noel. Destroy it. You focus your rage until it is white hot, and then use the white hot rage to melt the statue into a heap of slag that doesn't look even a little bit like a lady anymore. Oh, goody. The IRS. A briefcase that has been discarded among the rubble. Hello? It's for you. This isn't him. I am there in his house now. I am there with him. This is not him. I'll burn the telephone then. Stop doing that. These telephones are expensive. Wait, who are you? Where are you? What is going on? Prison? All right then. I know these are gonna die like right this second. All right, let's get rid of some of these weird things then, shall we? All right, I got 2 more uses here. Stance by 3. If I kill it now, let me hold off on that. Well, it's a good thing that I don't use physical damage, then, isn't it? Too, but it's still loud. You win. Take that, whatever you are. Good grief. What are you? All right. Hello? What will you do on a rainy day? When your house is on fire, how will you get out? When you are in the train, who will you save? What is the purpose of these questions? This isn't him. I understand. Do you want this telephone, or shall I burn it? Give it to me.
Talk to him. Hi, I'm Daco. I'm Crimsley, Jim Crimsley. Huh. Sounds... Thanks. Takes a lot of practice to get good at honk Monica. Of course, all I got is time. Any chance you want to part with your honk horn? And go back to playing just harmonica? Well, I'll swap it. I'll swap it to you for a cracker. Just a cracker? Are you that hungry? Huh? Oh, you're due. It ain't my job to show fish the ropes. Go ask Tetley in 1A. He shows ropes to fish? It's a weird job. I guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. I'm Jacob. Hi there, I'm Opie. Huh, weird coincidence. Your parents named you that, and here you are mopping. It's a nickname. People call me that because I like to mop floors. Huh, I assumed it was gonna be a comedic reversal. Should I have a nickname? I feel like a hip prison nickname like yours would help me fit in. Well, I'm happy to suggest one if you want. Sure, hit me. Fnord. Nah, try again. Wiggles, maybe? Nah, try again. How about Tingle? Nah, try again. Narco? Try again. How does Punchy grab you? Try again. Drippy? Crab? Syphilis? Postmodernism? Wheeze? What, brassy? Broccoli? Reslin, maybe? Patootie? Dungaree? How about bongo? But Dwizzle? Slam Jam? Whopper? Beavis? Dropsy? Boner? Fishy? Lungs? Dingus? Cromwell? Gift wrap? Squizzle? You look like a Nickelback to me. How dare you? How dare you? Alvarado? Beanie, maybe. Knick-knack? Pudgy? Rusty? Fountainhead? Parsley? Cornflower? Pinko? Fudge? What? Stir fry? Flip cup? Wyoming? Whimper? Taffy? Sticky? Cinnamon? Sneezy? Bermuda? Flim flam? Kludge? Salty? Persnickety? Sugar plum? Nicknamey? Pinocchio? Marmalade? Chowder? Bystander? Nichols? Hicko? Bickerack? Mittens? Gopher? Potato? Weevil? Pinchy? Idaho? Peepers? Butterknife? Mad Train? Pasty? Skizix? Cummerbund? Fingers? Wyoming? Wheeze? Alvarado? Giggles? Cornflower? Wiffle ball? Dishwater? Cinnamon? Bermuda? Ripple? Taffy? Slam jam? Hot lips? No, definitely not. Droopsy? Sulky? Pudgy? Nord? Punchy? Flim flam? Needles? Beanie? Lungs? Gift wrap? Tip top? Postmodernism? Yeah, we're definitely starting to really re-go through these stir fry, Beavis, Tingle, Whomper, Dingus, Fudge, Robert Frost. It's just a name. Robert.
Robert Frost, Boner, Clip Clop, Drippy, Sticky, Rumpelstiltskin. Nah. Pokey, Fishy, Egg. Oh, there's one for Mex. There's Mex. Fountainhead, Stool Pigeon, Zippy, Dweezil, Buttercup, Methamphetamine. Really? Crab, Brassy, Knick-Knack, Cromwell, Whimper, Syphilis, Breadsticks. Breadsticks. Nickelback, Broccoli, Wiggles, Parsley, Margarine, Leroy, Caddyshack, fun movie, Narco, Sneezy, Dungaree, Sandwich, Rusty, Skittles, Baldy. Really? Zone, how you doing? I have to see what I can find. I'm really tempted, the X, Y, Z, Z, Y. I'm really tempted to go for that one. I have no idea how to say it, though. Patootie, Pinko, Flip Cup, Slam Jam, Pinocchio, Fishy, Fingers, Cornflower, Rippy, Fountainhead, Buttercup, Bermuda. Bicker Rack, Bike Rack, Bike Rack. Bike Rack? No. Whatever. Anyway, Wiffle Ball, Methamphetamine, Lungs, Stool Pigeon, Hummerbund, Beanie, Chowder, Whooper, Idaho, Taffy, Gift Wrap, Sousaphone, Dishwater, Pasty, Nord, Nicknamey, Punchy, Needles, Marmalade, Giggles, Tingle, Beavis, Postmodernism, Salty, Sticky, Alvarado, Skizix, Egg, Madge Train, I kind of think I'm gonna go for that one. I at least like it. It's crazy. It's gonna be Crazy Train, but Mad Train. I don't know. Try again. Stir Fry, Hot Lips, Boner, Robert Frost, Zippy. There we go. I'm taking it. I'm taking that one. No idea how to say it. Zizi? Sure. Think I may be able to do my insane difficulty run now that I did standard to get back into the groove. Go for it. Heck yeah. I've been tempted to do Cyberpunk again. I even installed it and opened it up. I have no clue what the hell I'm doing. I really think I should just start a new character and try again, at least to get the basics down. I will never regret this. If you ever need information, Zizzy, just ask me. I overhear all kinds of stuff when I'm mopping. It's good to know. Thanks. See ya, Moppy. Unfortunately, the game is Spec Ops. Oh, okay. And there's a fired pirate. Hi there, I'm Zizzy. Hi, I'm Vinny. Like your weird ball. First time I ever heard that. Yeah, I had to invent this because we hadn't got a basketball hoop. Ah, I see. Any chance I can buy that? All right, I'll sell it to you for a cracker.
The cracker? It seems like a good deal. I'm sure I must be missing something. Ah, you're new here. Ask Telthy in 1A about crackers. He'll explain. Okay. Want to go to my 8-hour? Hell no. Unless they don't mind that I sleep. They don't mind that I'm sleeping while they're talking. Wait, did it literally change my name though? I'm Tetley. Want to know about want to buy a cracker? You're selling crackers? How much? 300 beat. For a cracker? Your crackers. New around here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to the prison chiropractor. We use them as currency. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Tetley fans out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. So, want to buy a cracker? Is it true you show ropes to fish? What? Where'd you hear that? Who's the dirty rattlebox? It's been spreading filthy rumors about me. I didn't catch his name. Huh. Well, if I find out who it was, they won't be getting any more crackers from me, except for the skull, and it'll be a different kind of cracker. Let's see, buy another cracker. Buy another cracker. Buy another cracker. Goodbye. Whatever. I'm Clive. Nice sword. Thanks. I'm technically Japanese-style katana. Huh. How on earth did you get a katana in here? I made it in the prison machine shop. Out of folded-up license plate. Huh. Can I buy your katana? Well, okay, I guess. I can make another one. I'll swap it to you for a deck of luckies. Come again? Pack of cigarettes. Where do you get cigarettes here? You can't. You'd have to be able to leave and go on the real store. Ah, I see. Get me some. There we go. Had the other day. It's a good sword. No, it's a great sword. Well, it's a good great sword. Yeah. Let's go to the prison. Simone stops for a moment, looks around at all the identical gray concrete buildings of Government Valley. You know, people think robots are heartless, but they aren't. How do you mean? You think they have emotions? No, nobody's figured out how to program real emotions yet. Probably will never will, because programming is logic, and emotions are the opposite of that. But everyone I know who makes robots, we act like they do. They do have emotions. We give them cute names and say they're happy when they work right and grumpy when they don't. That airplane science is like rocket science, but slower. Yeah. This game has really good dad jokes and dad humor, and I love it. We put hearts into them. If you see what I mean, a heart or a soul or whatever, it isn't just internal or something or someone. It's also how other people feel about them, how they exist in other people's perception. This is too heavy for me. These big concrete boxes, this is the real heartlessness. I think the people who made this place, they don't really care about anyone, not even themselves. I hope we get more games. I really hope we get more games. Easy. Can I buy your katana? Pack of cigarettes. All right. Huh. I wasn't really expecting you to have them. Well, a deal's a deal. Take good care of her. Hand-forged katana. Muscle +7. Damn. I don't need it, but I will take it. Thanks, but nah, it's okay. I'm already making plans for an even better one. Maybe even a dachi or a nagamaki. Neat. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Did you even do that? Teach you on how to lift a dumbbell? Yeah. Sure, for a cracker. See you. Here then. Hard time, hard body. 1+1 muscle, +3 to melee attacks. Nice. Thanks. I need to slow down and read everything though. Yeah. What the hell? Hi, I'm Zizzy. Nice to meet you. I'm Donna. What are you doing there? Levitating an orange? Oh, telekinesis. I can do a little of that. What I'm doing is a bit different. More general purpose. Well, color me intrigued. Now, since it's so... Tell me more about your hovering orange. Well, since it's so boring in here, I have been exercising my imagination. And it turns out, if you get really good at imagining things, you can trick your brain into believing they're real. And if you get really good at that, you can make them actually real. Wow, jeez. Wait, so why are you still in a jail cell? Well, these bars suddenly disappearing is a little harder to imagine than floating orange. I see. Can you teach me that thing? I imagine so, but this kind of power is potentially dangerous and therefore valuable. Sure, of course. But you seem okay. I'll teach you in exchange for a cracker. Right. Daydream believer, +1 to mysticality, +3 to magical weapon attacks. Nice. Apples? Whoa, don't aim too high there. Okay. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. What are you doing? Nothing. Hi, I'm Lumford. Are you cooking? Yeah, dude. Want to sell me a spatula? There you go. Makeshift prison spatula. 7 physical. See, that I can't use that. I can't use that against the shadows. Ah, Mitch. Oh, here you go. Mouth cork. Prevent yourself from whistling. What's the cork for? In case you want to stop. Oh, okay. Thanks. Hi, I'm Zizzy. How's it going? What you in for? You okay, bud? You know, I met a librarian I think you would get along with. Guy named Ted, real quiet, with a single giant eyeball for a head. It's coming for you, not her. What? Okay, nice chatting. Bye now. No, I don't want the shift. Hold on, let me get another couple. Buy a cracker. Buy another cracker. Goodbye. In case you want to part with your honking horn, here you go. Thanks. Hi, I'm Zizzy. Hello, I'm Dr. Dixley. How can I help you? Are you the prison's physician? Close. I'm the prison chiropractor. What's the difference? Well, a physician treats ailments through specific medications and treatments tailored to the ailment. A chiropractor fixes everything by pushing on your spine. Oh, interesting. Can I get an adjustment? Certainly, in exchange for one of my gift certificates. Okay, here you go. Great. Slide down on the table there. This is safe, right? I'm a little nervous about letting someone mess with my bones that contain the nerves that let my head communicate with all the rest of my body. Ah, I heard that. Look, just because this science was developed by a man who didn't believe in vaccines or even germs, you're everyday horror character, man. Oh man, just look. Just because this is science developed by a man who didn't believe in vaccines or even germs and claimed the techniques were given to him by a ghost during a seance, and also I don't have any kind of actual legal medical degree, that doesn't make me a quack, okay? I know what I'm doing. Plus, science and seance are basically the same word. He twists your spine into a new configuration. Ah! Well adjusted. Well, I do feel better. Guess that's all that matters. Alright, I'll get more. I don't know how many we need, I don't care. Go buy more. I didn't even have to do anything, he just gave it to me. The prisoner seems determined to eat more pepper than food. Hey there, I'm Zizzy. Hi, I'm Nora. Oh, nice spice jar. I need this one so I can keep eating here without dying of boredom. Dude, I could really use one right about now. At least freaking work on my back. I have a similar gadget I can sell you, though. She shows you an elaborate mechanical pepper mill. I made it in the prison machine shop, but I decided I prefer a traditional shaker. I'll give it to you for a cracker. That's good. Let's see, an offhand item. Never again will you get a sore elbow after spending hours cranking an old-fashioned pepper mill. Deal your moxie and hot damage. Damn, okay. Thanks. Alright, before we go talk to the warden. Buy that? Here you go. Basketball on a string. Offhand item. Do your moxie and physical. Thanks. Hi, I'm Zizzy. Hey, I'm Bruto. I guess I can't think of anything else. Leave? Alright, bye. Alright. This door has a big, complicated looking keypad lock on it. You're not getting in there. Okay then. Prison hat. Alright, do I have a stench armor book? Okay. I don't know exactly what that means, but okay. Oh, wait, you can't see it. I'm in the way. Shadow taint. Corrupted your soul, your flesh, the shadow ooze within you. Don't know exactly what that means, but okay.
probably nothing. At least not at level 1, or we'll see. I don't know. Whatever. We're fine. I'm pretty sure we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. All right, where was I? Was looking for? Telephony facility. Yay. Hello? Jacob, this is Johnny, the Hobo King. My secret Hobo King powers alerted me that you might be in need. How'd you know that the number to call? I just picked up the phone and it connected me to you. Is that not how phones work? Well, anyways, yes, I do need some help. There's a big weird pillar thing here that needs to be destroyed. No problem. I'll send a crew of hobos immediately. Thanks. Man, the thing's loud. What? Well, okay then. Nice. Government cheese. Tiny Betsy the mechanical doll. Yay. Yay. Chat with it. Jesus Christ, Gabe. Calm down. Or at least freaking control, you know, the volume. Does it bother you? What? Having to make all of these telephone calls? Oh, listen, it's him. Me? He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. Let's bird him and see what he does. Wait, no. Okay. Okay. So this is the poly thing you mentioned, Murray. I never saw a diagram or whatever you have, or whatever or what have you. But looking at it, I think that it's a pretty safe assumption. And I just have to destroy it and the other two. But yes, destroying them should cut off the majority of the power to the president's machine and presumably unseal the Black House. Easier said than done, though. That thing's made of pure Britanium alloy. Pure what now? Shadow metal. Gotcha. But she said it's made of pure alloy. Okay. You sure? It might work, but your hands won't anymore. No. You are out of questions. Will you make a guess now? I don't have any more questions or guesses. Can I guess? It is me. I am your dream date. What? I have been your dream date this whole time. If I hang up, will you find me? Yes, I know where you are. Who are you two? Silence. The line is dead. Maybe that is for the best. Okay. Am I missing something? I think I know what I have to do now. There's only really one thing really left to do. And that is radios. Crystals, crystals. God damn it. Yeah, I'm looking. There was just so many that you had to look for. Well, let's check out the mushroom cave. Oh, well. Pull some of them off. All right, well. Mushroom spear. All right then. There's nothing here from what I remember. Yeah, I don't think there was anything here. It was very weird. It feels like there should be something here. Like maybe this might be DLC something later. I don't know. Nice gazebo. Yeah, it feels like there should be something here. A cave full of mushrooms, the pet store, the sandwich museum. Get popular. There's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left. And after that, I'm calling it quits on putting up new ones. 200 meat up front. Pet store, sandwich museum. I don't know. I can't get out of it either. Mushroom? Not a choice. Nobody goes mushroom picking there anymore on account of the monsters. Monsters? Huh. Well, that's the rumor. If you ask me, someone just ate the wrong kind of mushroom and got a bad case of the giblies. Anyway, I'll go get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished. Pet store? Pet store? Oh, haha, you must mean the bait shop. Love that sense of humor they got. Pet worms? All right, get the pit dug tomorrow. You've already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility there. But, well, it never hurts to have a backup. Wonder if I can change it later. The future version of yourself strolls up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version of you, not the past version, because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. What? But what's the point in giving me meat if I have to give it back to me later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like much then. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I am interested. He rolls his eyes at you. Sheesh, future you as a jerk. Haha. Yeah, anyway, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will explode or something. Non-violence appears to be a non-option here. It moves so slow. Excellent. One more. He just made a new one. Oh, I messed up. Oh well. One thing it'll do is it'll give you another AP anyway. Uh-huh. mushroom stab. All right. Whoever misplaced his axe apparently did not know that trees do not generally grow in caves. Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you'd say that this is the source of the bad mushroom magic. Right then. Now can I, yeah, okay. Now can I change it? Or will that cause some kind of, like, break? Alright, so I can change it. Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. All right, how many more do I have? 8. 3 more. Hello. Welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta. Hi, Greta. I'm Dako. Can I ask a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What stops them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, what pets do you have for sale? Well, I've got this snake available for adoption. I've also got one giant mosquito left in stock. What do you feed these? Oh, you don't have to worry about regular food. They'll graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful. Well, that's certainly convenient. Mr. Bitey. If you want to soup them up a bit, though, make them really beefy. I sell some specially formulated familiar chow. I'm a little uncomfortable with the words of, like, soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Haha. Tell me about the special chow. We got 3 bags of familiar chow left. Familiar chow is specially formulated to beef up your buddies. Want to buy a bag? Just 100 meat. 1 bag of familiar chow coming right up. More like going right down your familiar's gullet. Haha. That's what you called your mosquito. Thank you, Greta. Well, I've got this snake available for adoption. Also, a little ass mosquito. Tell me more about the snake. Actually, right now, that's fine. A cat. This scrawny-looking cat is sleeping here. Catch your next meal today. There's a mousetrap. Disarm it. Hey, what's the big deal? Who's the next one? Brady frowns, walks over, resets the mousetrap, frowns again, and then back behind the counter. Sneakily disarm it. Hee hee. Hello there. Hello, and welcome to Grady's Live Bait. I'm Grady, and this, he points at various directions, is my bait shop. Nice to meet you, Grady. Grady smiles. And see what you have for sale? Sure. Can I interest you in some minnows? Minnows? Yep, they wriggle quite vigorously, I assure you. Irresistible to hungry fish. No, I don't want any minnows. Well, that's all I've right. Maybe you would like to look at our grasshoppers then. I don't think so. No grasshoppers? Awful. Gross, no. Okay then, how about leeches? Chock full of blood. Well, if none of those strike your fancy, I think maybe you're not actually in the market for any live bait. I think you're right. Well, I'm always... looking for... dig up night crawlers for me. Yeah, worms. Interested in doing some worm hunting? Sure. Good deal. Dig up, let's say it's called five good-sized night crawlers, and I'll make it worth your while. Here, you'll need this. How will I know where to dig? Just follow your nose. You want another sniff to refresh your memory? Start. No, I got it. A fat, happy cat. You give the cat a little scratch behind the ears, and it begins to loudly purr. Oh, she likes you. Her name's Dodie, by the way. All right then. The hell? I never did do the fairy lair. Yeah, I never did do the fair. You know what? Screw it. I'm just doing this. These are too weak. These are too weak to care about going all out. Squirrel cheese? How? Well, all right then. You want to be that way about it. Wait, seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room? Yeah. You're not going to be able to drag it here with the fairies. What do you mean? Rude. Ow. Have some cheese. Some stinky cheese. A bone knuckle ring. Cracked knuckles increases your entire party's mysticality. Damn. You drag the horrible sculpture to the bus stop. The bus arrives but refuses to pick you up because of the horrible sculpture. I mean, you spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Goody. Fairy fisticuffs. What? Hold on. What's going on here? You come across a kid with a makeshift roadside stand and a hat 2 sizes too big. Hey, mister, want to buy a brownie hat? Why would I want a brownie? Why would a brownie need a hat? I guess I could see putting a little beret on a croissant, but no, not the eating kind of brownies. I mean the little elf guys from fairy tales. You know, the ones that fix shoes and sleep with your wife. What kind of fairy tales are you reading? Real ones? I'm very confused. I mean, I'm just assuming they're brownies. Little elf-looking guys anyway. They build little villages in hollow trees and stuff. I found an abandoned one the other day and looted a bunch of little hats from it. Want to buy one? Only 99 meat. And all the proceeds go to charity. What charity? Me. Can I see them first? Sure, have a look. Muscle and Mysticality, Muscle and Moxie. Alright, I'll buy the orange one. Oh, the belly rub. It was a trap. What did I need again? 5. Resist her call. Somewhere you hear a languid, sultry, wordless tune that makes you yeet your feet, turn of their own accord, and lead you off a path deeper into the forest. Your senses feel numbed as you're walking through a thick fog and getting number to a brain. After a short time, you arrive at a small clearing. A pale woman in a long red dress is lounging on a rock, shaded by the branches overhead. She smiles and she waves and reaches out her hand, gesturing for you to approach. Your feet start to shuffle. Resist her call. You grit your teeth in the concentration and shake your head violently. The fog clears from your mind just enough to give you one more move. That move is to flip the woman, a very rude two-handed gesture. Her eyes widen in shock and she stops singing. With that, you manage to wrest enough control over your feet and turn to run away with your hands over your ears. Okay then. All right. Junkyard. You know, if I'm going to be providing range support, maybe I should practice a bit while we're somewhere relatively uninhabited. Sure. Think you can hit that tree over there? Simone unlimbers her rifle, levels her sights at the tree, licks the finger and holds it up to test the wind, puts down the rifle, and fashions a makeshift anemometer out of some sticks and discarded paper cups. Studies that for a minute, makes some notes in her notebook, and does some calculations, and then picks her rifle back up and shoots the tree. Perfect hit. How about that for winitude? That was good, but in a real fight, you'll need to do that a bit quicker. Ah! 2 more. Yay, trash-soaked pants. Hey, fella. Nice to see you again. Woo! Getting this stove loose is like pulling a corn cob through a keyhole. With assorted grunting and heaving, the two of you manage to yank the stove free. Woo! Thanks a million, pal. Now I just gotta drag this back to camp. I'll be in beansness. See you around, Beanie. Nasty spoon. Smell what the rock's been cooking. God damn it. Shirt leveled up. Nice. Ooh. Was it? I saw something. Oh, coat hanger. Neat. The code read, "What is junk really?" Wow. That really makes you think. Damn. All right. Just for all that, I will take this a little seriously. The hell? Someone has thrown away a perfectly good giant novelty piggy bank. Lose it. Ew. Take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box and slide into the tub. Your aches and pains and various worries drift away. You sigh, delighting. You sigh, delighting in the way you sigh causes the steam to blow around. You continue to relax in the tub until the water stops being hot. A hot bath. Reluctantly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off with a towel you find a nearby pile of trash before putting your clothes back on. I'm at fishing in it. Frickin' seriously. Nasty goo. Huh. Ringing this bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies. Oh. Yeah. I don't need any endless fighting right now. Thank you, but no. All right, well, I got the radio that was here. Just need 2 more. Dodge out of the way. I need 1 more. Have how much? How many? God dang it! Where is it? Miscellaneous chemicals. Eldritch mist. Excuse me. Beppo's hole. You see your past self coming up the road towards you. And remember that 300 meat you owe you. Maybe you ought to pay that back so that paradox doesn't destroy causality or anything. You stroll up to yourself and hand him 300 meat. As expected, he's a bit puzzled. What's the point of getting meat? Roll your eyes. God, what a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed to have made it. Haha. Yeah, anyway, don't forget. Okay. Fascinating. I didn't see any at the ferry. Completely overgrown, essentially sunless part of the woods. What the? Hey! Don't give me none of your lip. You step between two vampires and shove them away from each other. Give me none of your lip. We run a nice establishment here. You two want to fight? You can do it someplace else. Go on, get out of here. Yeah, I don't think there's any worm here. Damn it. Haha. Your trip is interrupted by a pack of creepy, scuttling little shadow guys. Ugh, I don't know about you, but these guys give me the heebie-jeebies. That would be a pretty good name for them, actually. Heebie-jeebies? Unless they already have a name. Although, if they do, it's probably something. Or something like that. Not like a real human pronounceable name. Ah, jeez. Sorry. They appear to surround you while I was talking. You draw on the energy of your life force, or the nature around you, or something, and blast it out of the ring at the heebie-jeebies. This is why I don't want to mess with them. Nice. All right, now you can go back to the pet store. Good idea. Hi, Grady. How's the worm hunt going? Grady smiles. I'm done. Fantastic. You hand over the worms. As promised, honest pay for honest work. Can't help but think that revolting pay would be more appropriate. You can't help but think that revolting pay would be more appropriate. But Grady beats you to that thoroughly, that thought by pulling out a flower pot out from behind the counter and handing it to you with a grin. A potted nightcrawler. Thanks. Send flies. Okay. The Sandwich Museum. Where are you going? Okay, now we can actually do something here. Oh, hello. Come right in. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Not at all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband is out riding the circuit. My name's Dacre Guyver. A pleasure, mime. Theresa Danforth. What an unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from? Oh, I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city. That must be much more exciting than our little village. I don't sell this place short. The city is more modern, that's all. You said your husband's riding the circuit? What's that mean? He's a judge for the county. Most of the little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouse and judge. So they save up their legal matters and Clarence rides around to settle things once a month. Or so. That must take a while. Does it get lonely while he's away? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. What's all the barrels? We won a year's supply of cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us are even particularly care for cream. Would you care for a ladleful? Or even a whole barrel? No thanks, I'm good. So your husband's still out riding? Indeed, Clarence will be gone for many days, but our boy Tom and I keep each other well. The hell. And full of clean water. Ye old well. A group of 3 kids is gathered around a little girl holding an odd doll. Order, order, come on. If we're going to have a trial, we've got to do it properly. I don't see why we gotta have a dumb old trial anyway. We all know she's guilty. I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me? Because you're weird and an outsider. I only live half a mile down the road. I was born here. Yeah, but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Closer to 4, actually, but the larger point stands. Intervene. Hey, you kids, what's going on here? Huh? Who are you? Never seen you around here before. My name's Daco. I'm a traveler. Well, we're having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delia, the jury, and Peter's the executioner. Executioner? Holy jeez, kid. Well, we're not going to literally execute her, probably. My pa says you shouldn't decide on the punishment until after the conviction. Uh-huh. Well, how's it going? Not great. Patricia keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. I see. Mister, will you be my attorney? A attorney. Will you be attorney? Well, it's a good idea, actually. Then you could present the case, and she could cry as much as she wants. Huh. How's she gonna pay for it? My father ain't gonna lend attorney fees to some slanderizing crybaby. I guess I'll do it pro bono. Oh, thank you. So, what's the trial about? The defendant stands accused for 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Danforth's, that is my gold pocket watch. Defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor. And making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those things. You've got the doll right there. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. But it was regular when I made it. She starts crying again. Okay. What do I need to do? Well, we're at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence that contradicts one of the charges. I'll be right back. You can't just leave. We're in the middle of trial. Yeah, but what if I have to go? That's what I'm saying. You can't. No, I mean, what if I have to go? You know. Oh, well, look, kid. I can't just unload in the middle of a church. Geez, mister. All right, fine. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess. Thanks. You peek your head inside. There's some graffiti scratched on the wall. Peter Proctor is a stinky doo-doo head. Now white is winning. Too bad, black. You hide behind the auras, hoping the Proctors aren't genealogically Danish. Fortunately, Mrs. Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. Her conversation gradually returns to a less hushed, more easily eavesdroppable volume. Did I mention we've been picking out some new furniture for the bedrooms? Oh, really? Yes, bureaus and armoires and such. I found a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room. It even has a secret compartment in it for when he's older and needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming. How interesting. No thanks, I'm fine. What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house? Oh, I'm just looking around. Look, I am not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers, but I do have company at the moment, so if you'll excuse me. Oh, sure, no problem. Ran into Tom into the church. Oh my, yes, he takes after his father. Always got his nose in a book. It'd be nice if they got to spend more time together. But the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? Yes, a fine gold pocket watch to help keep track of when he'd be back. Clarence said, Tom really cherishes it. Do you know the boy said he wants to be buried with that watch? Buried with it? Huh. Wow. Your husband's still, talk to you later. Well, all right then. Oh, hi there. Enjoying the sandwich cream? Sure am. Can't get enough of this stuff. It's probably why everyone calls me Creepy Steve. Ew. Probably, yeah. Best sandwich cream in the tri-state area right there. It's a traditional recipe. No, the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp over by Ocean City. I bet they'd be interested in this cream. Oh, huh, you think so? Love to share this with other like-minded individuals. Sure. Peter Proctor. He was a doo-doo head until the very end. Tom Danforth's pocket watch. It has been pointed out to us that this RS is unlikely, whatever. This discarded newspaper says it's March 3rd, 1692. It's a few days before the last entry in that diary of Putnam House. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Patricia accused of stealing my pocket watch, vandalizing the outhouse, and making a weird and asymmetrical three-armed doll. I promise I didn't. Promises don't count in a court of law. You've got to prove it. But, it's okay, Patricia. I've got this. I have evidence that Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch. Well, then present it to the court. Here it is. This is your pocket watch, right? Hey, yeah, it is. Wow, thanks. Where'd you find it? I'd rather not say. It isn't even evident. It isn't evidence if you don't tell us where you found it. It might have been in her house or something. All right, well, I found it in your grave. What? I'm time traveler from the future. I heard your mom say you loved that pocket watch so much you want to be buried with it when you die. So I went back in time and dug up your grave to see if you were. And you were. And there it is. It's crazy. You're crazy. Possible. But it's true. And the fact that you were buried with that watch, Tom, means that you eventually would have found it wherever you lost it. So Patricia didn't steal it. Tom squints at the watch and thought, then winds it and holds it up to his ear. It still works. The finest craftsmanship still working after 236 years. That won't make them like that. They won't make them like that anymore. Okay, but this doesn't prove Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it in her house, or will give it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop. It's a closed loop now. We can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back, because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted, was to get your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah, you're right. Sorry, Patricia. I hereby would you withdraw my accusation. Thanks. So where does that leave us? Since you solved the matter of the pocket watch, kind of. Patricia's just accused of vandalizing the outhouse and making a weird three-armed doll. I'll be right back. But again, you have some kind of guts problem? Yeah, I must have eaten some bad whatever people eat in the late 17th century. Okay, well, try and get back out this time. I hereby suspend the trial for recess. Time read sandwich, gazebo, vagrants welcome, thanks to you. I think I need to go back and look at the diary. Look over your shoulder and see the guard watching you. You're going to have to distract him if you want to get away with tearing a page out of this book, and then give it away with the page you tore of this book. Hi there. Hello. Trick him into leaving. Sorry, sir, I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Oh, huh. Guess that won't work. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason the word boring embroidered across the front. The little plaque on the front says, witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. Tiny text at the bottom of the plaque. The pins were not found with the puppet, but were added for demonstration purposes. Pull the pins out and drop them onto the floor. Fortunately, it isn't quite enough for her. Fortunately, it isn't quiet enough in here for the guard to have heard that. Jesus. You got an item, severed ragdoll arm. You reach inside the drawer and feel around until you find a little catch that makes the secret compartment pop open. Ho ho, what's this? You got a item, severed ragdoll arm. What's this? This is from the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child. All right. Like there had to be something with this damn place. Tell them about the pins. Hey, a bunch of pins fell out of that doll. Sorry, sir, I just skipped it. What did you say? Some of the pins fell out of that weird voodoo doll or whatever. That might be dangerous. Someone could step on them. Oh, jeez. Let's see. I hate Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Wait a minute. This handwriting matches the graffiti. I have evidence that proves Patricia didn't write the graffiti. All right, let's see it then. Ahem. I have here 2 pieces of paper. This one is a rubbing from the outhouse showing the graffiti in question. Peter Proctor is a stinky... Yes, that's the graffiti in question, all right. Grr. My father's basically owns this crummy town. You won't get away with this slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel, not slander. What's the other piece of paper? This is a page from someone's diary. Someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky doo-doo head. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're perfect match. Wow, they sure are. Whose diary is this from? The diary this came from belongs to Delia Putman. What? Give me that. She snatches the diary page away. Wait a minute. I don't remember writing this.
Hey, this is dated 3 days from now. The paper is really old, too. What's going on here? I already told you guys. I'm from the future. I stole this paper from a museum. My diary was in a museum? Wow. So you admit that I wrote the graffiti? Yeah, whatever. It isn't liable if it's true, right? Hey! Yes, that's correct. And in any case, the charge against Patricia is hereby dropped. You do owe someone an apology, though, Delia. Yeah. You're not you, doo-doo head. He means Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. Didn't mean to get you in trouble for it. It's okay. He is a doo-doo head. Hey! What's next? You cleared Patricia on the most of the charges. Only thing left is a matter of her making a weird 3-armed doll. Well, what's wrong with that? So she has a weird doll. So what? Because you can't just go around being weird and different all the time, no matter how much you want to. Mom and Pa say it ain't proper. Yeah, it's part of a social contract. Did you sign a contract, Patricia? I didn't sign anything, I promise. It's not that kind of contract. I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess. You guess? That doesn't sound very evidential. What did you find? Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off of a rag doll. But if Patricia already has 3... Let me see. Oh yes, this is mine. Look. Patricia holds up her doll, showing you the stitches where she fixed the hole left by the torn off arm. Wait, your doll was originally a regular 4-armed one? Uh-huh. I made it based on yours because I thought it was neat. Hang on. A 4-armed doll is regular in 1692? Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored. I wanted something different, so I made a doll with 4 arms, but I'm not allowed to be different. So I had to tell Mom and Pa it was the regular fashion for dolls, and I don't know, it just became a thing. I think I get it. So you were mad because you thought Patricia had out-differented you by having an asymmetric doll. Yeah? I'm sorry, Patricia. That wasn't fair. Your doll's really good. I like it better than mine. Aw, thanks. I forgive you, Delia. Our dolls can hug and make up. Hee. Say, that's funny. I just noticed the fabric on the missing arm has gone all stiff. Like it's really old or something. Yeah, I brought it back from the future. Where did you find it? We haven't really resolved what happened. Phew, who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you two could have real dolls instead of making your own out of trash. I found it in a secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Why you? Yeah, that figures. Not surprising in the least. Charges dismissed. So what's left? Everything's been accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You've been acquitted of all charges. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Mr. Daco. No problem. I was happy to help. Is there anything we could do for you in return? Well, there is one thing I'm curious about. Do you kids know anything about witches? Witches? You mean like black magic? Consorting with the devil, that kind of thing? Yeah. Haha. Check out this rube who thinks witches are real. Yeah, it's just scary stories parents tell their children to make them go to bed on time. So no witches? No witch trials? Nothing like that? Nope. Not that I've ever heard. And my dad travels the whole region on his court circuit. Okay. Thanks. Hey, Delia. Can I borrow the key to your house? Excuse me? I need it for time traveling thing. He probably wants to burglarize you and make a killing on the antiques market in the future. That wouldn't work. If he took something from now into the future, it would still be new. Antiques aren't valuable unless they go the long way around. Look, why actually do you want my house key? Well, not exactly sure, but apparently your house catches fire sometime in the future. And I think it might be a good idea to prevent that. Wow. Yes, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost my key when I was out playing in the countryside. Do you have some kind of magic future way to find lost keys? Well, maybe I'll think of something.
I want to get into the basement, damn it. Well. You continue trying to search around the woods near the sandwich village, hoping to find Delia's lost house key. And again, you give up after a short while, finding a tiny 230-year-old key in many square miles of forest wide seems unlikely. Maybe you'll come across something later that'll help. Some kind of lost metal finding device. Until then, it's clearly a wild goose chase. All right, fine. SIT campus? I thought I did all these radios. I don't even know if there's any radios here. Bleep bloop. Nah, that's an easy fix. What's wrong? Overfield. Yeah. One more. Just need one more freaking radio. Actually, hold on. It's sleaze. I don't think I have anything for stench. Damn. Damn. Alright, fine. Where is my hat? So bad. Well, I mean, I've been, you know, I'm a lot further ahead, so not too surprising. Right then. I just need to find one blasted freaking radio. Ah, damn it. The belly rub was a trap. Oh, that's right. I never did figure this one out. It's obviously that thing, but I have no clue what to do about it. I don't think there was a radio over there. Yeah, I'm not doing that thing again. Thank you, but no. Damn it. Look, I was just trying to find something, okay? This time I actually know which one. The call number is 133431. Douglas pulls out a large ledger and flips through it. It's been moved to a special collection. I'm afraid I can't let you check it out. But if you promise to be careful with it, I can let you read it here. It'll be swell, thanks. Douglas leaves for a moment and returns with an old book bound in black leather. The title of the page says Daulus Ungulata. Directory of the hooved and horned mafters of the realms Belwu. Okay. As you flip through the book, it opens to a page that has been accidentally marked with a blob of black wax. This page is headed Duke Bovicus and has a drawing of the spiky symbol on that pouch you found. Apparently, Bovicus is a great and heavy lord of the Inferno, whose domains are violence and greed, and who is known for offering lopsided deals to foolish humans who long for power. There is a description of a ritual to summon him, which involves standing in a circle drawn with chalk mixed with virgin blood, burning a beef tallow candle, scattering cow's bane, and reciting a complex incantation, which you dutifully copy down just in case. It also notes that regularly reciting the incantation backwards serves as a charm to prevent Bovicus from finding you, if you're worried about that for some reason. Neat. Okay then. I don't think Ovid's shop had one, but let's check. Hoing! Do you find yourself in need of a fuse? Okay. Damn, I just need one. I doubt there was anything at the bridge, but let's see. Old pair of rubber boots. I don't know. I need to go back to the. I need to go back to the hobo camp. There's one hobo that was added. Oh hi! Thanks for the tip about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my corn and my cooking skills. Guess I was being selfish before. It does feel good to share and help folks out. Oh, that's great. So you've been doing a lot of cooking? Yep, been making a lot of cornmeals out of cornmeal. Homemade cornbread, ooh. Can I just say, homemade cornbread? Damn, some good stuff, especially hot, especially freaking fresh cornbread. So good. I'm sorry. I'm a little hungry. Anything about bee magic? You guess that on account of my name? Well, that and the fact that you mentioned cooking beans. Yeah, I did a bit of bean slinging back in the day, but there's no money in it since those dang whistles got everywhere. Whistles? Some company went and put little plastic whistles in their cereal boxes for the kiddies, you know. But the noise the dang things make is the exact noise that makes bead magic go flooey. And now they're everywhere. Found one in that junkyard, in fact. Here, take it. Wash it off before using it. Here, thanks. Jar of moonshine. You know the guy named Greasy Steve? Sure, that's my brother. We don't really get along though. What's that guy up to? Working for the mob. Figures. Wait, your parents named you both Steve? No, they named me Creamy and they named him Greasy. You know any hobo code? Sure, I know 3 words. Is one of those cream? Yep, and the other one's free in here. All right. All I can think of is the big moist at this point. Did the Monster Shack have one? There's only one way to find out. These kids are all right. Any chance you can get WGCR on that radio? Can't seem to get any station right now. Sorry. It's okay, just serious. Damn it. I don't think Barbara's hut. Ask this gal for a treat. Oh, sure. Breath mint. Thanks, Barbara. Nope. Rats. Ew. Hey, what's going on? You see a plume of smoke coming from behind a nearby clump of trees and brush. As you draw nearer, the sounds of ragged cackling and giggling can be heard. Oh, could it be a coven of real swamp witches? Sadly, no. But what you do find is possibly even weirder. A gang of scraggly-looking swamp hillbilly vampires tending a ratty old still. Oh, hi. You fellas cooking a batch of corn? Nope, rats. Ew. Of course, now that you're here, a whole nother recipe comes to mind. I'm pretty sure you can't actually make booze out of blood. It wouldn't ferment. Why not? Blood sugar is a real thing. Yes, but I'd have to be so diabetic I'd sweat pancake syrup. Look, maybe I can set you up with some more appropriate ingredients. A few quick mathematical calculations later, and you've opened a portal to the fruits and vegetables dimension and retrieved a bushel of custom bright red ears of corn. There you go. Blood corn. I made it by crossbreeding regular sweet corn with blood oranges. Well, heck. Reckon that solves our problem nicely. Thanks, feller. Okay. I just didn't want to fight him. I wonder if that egg was. Okay, let's try that. Banish him. Get out of here. I'm busy. Ah. Thing clicks a few times, the needle goes up to 11. We are out of here. I bet if I still have to do more, we'll do this next week. Oh, hello again. Give it back as a receiver. Here's your receiver thingy. I hope it got enough clicks and bloops. Thanks, I'll give you a ring when I finish doing the math. All right, then. Could you also give me a ring now? Oh, sure. Must have one around here somewhere. Both out a ring. Okay. Bottle clap ring. You can't take more than 5 damage at once. Interesting. I love it. Thanks, Rufus. Short-circuiting electric prod. Now I need 13 moxie. Oh, damn. Here's a message from Rufus. Hi, I'd like to order a pizza to go and no anchovies. Sorry, I must have the wrong number. Wait, Rufus? Oh, hi, Deco. Can you come to my lab? I've nearly finished my quantum communication device, but I need just a couple more things. All right, I'll swing by when I can. Thanks. All right, let's check what he needs. That is the wrong. It's the wrong. Oh, hello again. So what's this errand? Okay, so I need some way to connect an antenna and some other stuff to this Fishman pearl, but a regular antenna won't work. I need one that's magical. I don't like saying magical, but we'll go with that for brevity's sake. I'm with you so far. What I need is this antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet long that I can use as an antenna. And it has to be from somewhere with a lot of local resonant magic, or a place magical creatures live, somewhere like that. Please tell me you have more than that. More than that. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I know you're busy, so I did some research. In advance, I know exactly the place. Oh, thank God. In Gray County, there's a weird little town full of weird little elf guys called Puckwitches. They're kind of like fairy tale brownies, except really mean. Here, I'll mark the location on your map. On your placemat? See if you can find the antenna or something like an antenna. When you come back, I'll tell you the next step. Okay, I'm on it. All right. We will do that freaking next time. I really want to get... We are so close. We are so freaking close to finishing this game off. I'm actually surprised. I didn't think... Well, I mean, I guess I can't be too surprised because, well, you know, we've been playing Rib World a lot. So, not Rib World, I'm sorry, Persona. And I got a little used to games taking forever at this point. But yeah. Anyway. We're gonna go ahead and end it here. Thank y'all very much for coming and hanging out. Thank you very much for everybody that lurked, everybody that chatted. Y'all are awesome. We will be back tomorrow with Persona 5. I think we might be finishing Persona this week. We might finish it tomorrow, or it might be finished on Friday. I don't know. But we are getting we're getting very, very close to finishing both Persona and Shadows over Loathing. That's kind of weird. We're gonna finish both games about the same time. I will say, if I finish Persona tomorrow, we'll finish Shadows of Loathing on Friday. We'll see. Anyway, thank you very much for coming to hang out. I hope to see y'all again. We will be back tomorrow, like I said. If y'all are new and y'all enjoy the stream, click that follow button. Let you know the next time we stream. We normally stream Tuesday through Friday, 7 to 11 Central Standard Time, and Saturday and Sunday, 1 to whenever. But for now, thanks for watching. And later, y'all.